Take it away, feeling too good to me. Chilling all day, all in your space is where I wanna be. Here in this room, what did you do? I just can't get enough. Too caught up in your love. I've been trying to forget, but you won't let me. Something in my brain wants you. I've been hanging by myself, asking for help, but nothing seems to work on you. Yeah, you always make me feel like home. Yeah, you never leave my thoughts alone. Yeah, you're the reason I'm going out my mind. I just can't stop thinking about you. All that I crave when you're away, nights are sleepless. Do we need space? Yeah, maybe a break. Boy, you're my weakness. Give and we take, the love that we make, it's my favorite drug. Too caught up in your love. I've been trying to forget, but you won't let me. Something in my brain wants you. I've been hanging by myself, asking for help, but nothing seems to work on you. Yeah, you always make me feel like home. Yeah, you never leave my thoughts alone. Yeah, you're the reason I'm going out my mind. I just can't stop thinking about you. Got me feeling some type of way. You make me wanna stay in all day. You're the reason I can't get out my head. I just can't stop thinking about you. 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 I just can't stop thinking about you.
Hey, this is Oscar the Lawyer. You're listening to the Lancescurv Show.
For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
'Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. 'Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. 'Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. 'Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. 'Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. 'Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. 'Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. 'Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out.
That's right. Look out. It's a war on the real. Yes, we're back. As requested by many people, we had a show the other night that we kind of morphed into talking about bodybuilding. I am not a bodybuilder anymore. I will get into getting in shape when my project is finished out here, but I still have a lot of memories, a lot of thoughts, and this is my version of it. I'm waiting for a few people to come in because we're going to have a question and answer period. It wasn't so much me preaching and talking. It's not just about exercise and, you know, getting fit and giving instruction. I wanted to get deep into the mentality. I wanted to go places where many people don't even realize or they're clueless on it, how this is not to put bodybuilding down, but I have to be real about it. It's a sick sport, and I've been there, and I want to talk about it. Not just my experiences, but experiences through other people who I've known without mentioning names. And I just wanted to flow that way. Sharina Lofton, you are first. I'm glad to see you here. Let me show you to the world. Yes, yes, yes. And we're striving for good health and balance and all of those good things. And Sister Oyala, Cadence, good afternoon to you. It's the evening for me. It's 10:05, but you know, it doesn't matter. We're living a timeless existence. We're on a spiritual plane beyond the earthly things. So no matter where we are in the world, we're connected. That's right. We're connected. That's right. Oh, I saw the typo, and I know exactly what you meant, Sharina. Mixed Genre Faves had some questions for me to start me off. It was basically going to be a question and answer period, and I wanted her to go deep. I just didn't want to start out, you know, and just come off a certain way, and you know, just I wanted her to guide me. I wanted everybody else to guide me. We were really in a flow too when that show was going on. It was like really, it was really late. It was like a 6-hour and 32-minute show. So that was good. But I got a little fatigue going on. So I was like, okay, let's do this again another time. And we had scheduled for the next day, I think, and I couldn't do it. Some things popped up time-wise and I couldn't do it. So I'm going to kind of ad-lib it until she gets in. Yes, yes, yes. Simply Deep, 1985. D. Griffin, love and light to you too, always. I was up on the property today, and we had a few things to do, and I didn't get any footage. I forgot that I had the cameras with me. That's so bad. It was such beautiful weather up there, but I probably will go back up there again tomorrow and just pick up some good views and some good talking up there as things come along, slowly but surely, you know. So yeah, I'm waiting for Master Glam. How are you? Yes, I see all those hearts popping in. You know, I was waiting for Mixed Genre Phase to come and bring me that long list that she wanted. You know, but I'm good though. Simply Deep, I'm good. I'm good. I'm sweating like a hog. That's why you don't see my face. It's just hot out here. And there's a mosquito in here, you know, looking at me in lust. He wants to bite me, right? So I don't know what's going on with that. I have stuff on me, you know, that it's not going to do that and whatnot. So we're going to make sure that that doesn't happen. But it is so hot out here. It is so hot. I wish I had a fan. No, the fan's on above me, but it's not doing anything. And the AC would literally probably make me sick as wet as I am. But I'm going to go ahead and start, and I'm going to read something out. Let me read it. And I'm not seeing the chat room right now, so if Mixed Genre Faves comes in or anybody else don't think I'm ignoring them, I'm going to start like this to set the mood here. Living the bodybuilding lifestyle and training, mind, body, and soul can have various pros and cons. Here are some points to consider. Pros of living the bodybuilding lifestyle. Improved physical health. Bodybuilding involves regular exercise, which can lead to improved cardiovascular health, increased strength, enhanced flexibility, and better overall physical fitness. 2, strength and muscle development. Bodybuilding focuses on building and sculpting muscles, which can result in increased strength, improved posture, and more toned physique. 3, discipline and dedication. Bodybuilding requires commitment, discipline, and a strong work ethic. This lifestyle can help develop discipline and dedication that can be applied to other areas of life. 4, enhanced self-confidence. Achieving personal fitness goals and improving physical appearance can boost self-esteem and self-confidence, leading to a positive body image and improved mental well-being. Number 5, stress relief. Engaging in regular physical exercise, including bodybuilding, can help reduce stress levels by reducing endorphins, the feel-good hormones. It serves as a productive outlet for managing daily life stressors. Cons of living the bodybuilding lifestyle. Time commitment. Bodybuilding requires a significant time commitment, Regular training sessions, meal planning, and the need for adequate rest can consume a considerable portion of your daily schedule. Strict dietary requirements, which was number 2. Bodybuilding often involves adhering to strict and structured diet. This can be challenging for some individuals who find it difficult to restrict certain foods or maintain the necessary caloric intake. Risk of injury. Intense training and lifting heavy weights can increase the risk of injuries, such as muscle strains, joint problems, and overuse injuries. It is important to follow proper technique, use proper equipment, and listen to your body to minimize the risk of injury. Financial costs. Engaging in bodybuilding may incur additional expenses, such as gym membership fees, purchasing quality food and supplements, fitness attire, and equipment. 5, social limitations. Following a bodybuilding lifestyle can sometimes lead to social limitations. Strict dietary requirements and the need for regular training sessions may affect social gatherings and activities that revolve around food and alcohol. Training mind, body, and soul. Pros. Number 1, holistic well-being. Training the mind, body, and soul aims to promote holistic well-being by addressing various aspects of life. It emphasizes balance and harmony among the physical, mental, and spiritual dimensions. 2, mental clarity and focus. Practices like meditation, mindfulness, and other mind training techniques can improve mental clarity, concentration, and focus, allowing for increased productivity and effectiveness in daily life. Number 3, stress reduction. Training the mind, body, and soul can help reduce stress levels and promote relaxation. Techniques like deep breathing, yoga, and meditation can calm the mind and enhance emotional well-being. Number 4, self-discovery and growth. This approach encourages self-reflection, self-awareness, and personal growth. It can lead to a deeper understanding of oneself, one's values, and purpose in life. 5, enhanced resilience. Mind, body, soul training can build resilience and coping mechanisms, enabling individuals to better navigate challenges and setbacks in life. That one there, even though I don't train anymore, and these intangibles I still have with me. You see, when you have that mind, body, and soul training, I'm going to read it again, can build resilience and coping mechanisms, enabling individuals to better navigate challenges and setbacks in life. You see, me personally, and there's more to read, when I focus, all hell could be going on around me. Like when I focus on my artwork, I focus on doing something on my website, I focus on thinking about what it is that I have to create. Everything could be chaos around me. There could be 10 people around me trying to agitate me. I just go deeper into myself. That has nothing to do with bodybuilding, but bodybuilding is a good start because once you go there, you learn how to meditate because that's a form of meditation. Now, here are the cons of training mind, body, and soul. Not so good stuff. Well, it may not be so bad. Number 1, time and commitment. Engaging in mind, body, and soul practices often require regular commitment and time investment. It can be challenging to maintain consistency while juggling other responsibilities and commitments. 2, initial learning curve. Some mind training techniques, such as meditation, may require practice and guidance to master effectively. It may take time to develop proficiency in these practices. Number 3, individual variations. Different practices may work differently for different individuals. Finding the right combination of techniques and practices that resonate with you may require experimentation and exploration. Number 4, lack of immediate results. The benefits of mind, body, soul training may take time to manifest. It requires patience and persistence to experience the desired outcomes. And this is what happens to a lot of people in life. When they lack immediate results, they give up or they don't do it anymore. You see, anything you do, you got to stick with it if you want to be successful with it. Just wanted to stick that one in there. Number 5, potential conflict with priorities. Balancing mind, body, and soul training with other commitments such as work, family, and social engagements may present challenges and require effective time management skills. It's important to note that the pros and cons can vary for each individual, and what might be a disadvantage for one person could be an advantage for another. It's crucial to assess your own goals, values, personal circumstances when considering whether the bodybuilding lifestyle or training mind, body, and soul aligns with your aspirations and overall well-being. Yes, I think that lays the groundwork. I think it does. All right, let's see who came in. Yes, we already acknowledged everybody else who came in. So Indigo King, yes, I see you. Kersey, I see you. Yes, yes. Yeah, I was waiting for Mixed Genre Phase because she had some questions for me. So I'm going to take questions from the audience because this is supposed to be a question and answer situation. So write your questions, go deep, not just about how do I do this or how do I do that, but from my own experiences, I'm going to tell you some really way out things that most people, unless they live that lifestyle, are not going to experience. But you can still ask me the preliminary stuff, right? So I will tell you how I started, right? I was 13 years old and I was in the basement of my parents' house, of course, at 13. And I had a friend named Craig Bastian who lived across the street. He's the guy, when I first moved to the neighborhood, he punched me in the nose and gave me a bloody nose, and I ran home crying, and my father made me go back and beat him up. So I didn't want to deal with my father, so I had to, oblige him. So we became the best of friends, and we were both 13 years old. I don't know where he is right now, but I know certain things about him, and he took the drug route as far as life, and it really messed him up and it hurt me. So I'm going to be very transparent with this. And it's something that everybody knows about in the neighborhood and growing up and everything. And it's unfortunate because he was a good kid, but one puff of angel dust will mess your mind up. See, we didn't grow up in a bad neighborhood. We grew up in a really good neighborhood, but there were still things that happened, Oh, yes, compassion and loyalty. I missed you. I see you right there, right? So if I miss anybody, just tap me on the shoulder. But things happened from across the other side of the tracks. It was still looming over our neighborhoods, but overall, at the time in the 70s, it was a really good, clean neighborhood, right? So we were in the basement, my parents' house. My father had a barbell there. I forgot how much weight it was. But Craig picked it up and said, listen, I bet you I can curl more than you. And me being competitive, even at that age, I was like, well, go ahead and try. You go first. He did a certain number and I beat the number. And then he came back with another number that beat mine. And he really went high. Then I went and did some more. And after that, our arms were beat up. And I liked the way it felt the next day. It felt like I had these big muscles because it was sore, and that's what started me to play around and say, okay, not right away, but I read some magazines, I saw some things, and my father showed me some things. And I started then at 13 years old. So, eventually 14, 15, I'm keeping it up. I run into some buddies in the neighborhood, my friend Kevin, Jack Griffin, I almost slipped out with the name, right? Joey, Junior, different ones. And I got into it more. They were more advanced than me, but I was just so sold out on it. It was just something about it that I couldn't stop. And I was the little guy, meaning like I was the youngest guy. And I had to push. They were older than me, stronger than me. They made a little fun of me because I was like the youngest in the group and I wasn't as developed, but I knew I had to take that. I knew if I could take that, it wasn't only, and it didn't mean anything by it, but it built my character. I was like, if I can hang with these guys, I didn't know much about anything, but I'm learning being around them. That was the main thing for me, to learn while being around them. And it really made a big difference for me. But as we got older, my friend Junior worked with a guy who was a promoter for a bodybuilding contest, the Night of the Champions, the biggest one in New York City. Really like the biggest one outside of the Mr. Olympia. And not to put his business out there, but they worked together. But the job that Wayne had was one that he didn't always have to show up for, put it that way. So when he would fly these guys out from California and different parts of the world, my friend Junior, who, he was bodybuilding, he had the gym in his basement 3 blocks over, and we trained there. he would go to pick them up. And so he would swing them by the basement right there, because Kennedy Airport wasn't too far, and he had permission to say, hey, you know, I got a bunch of young guys training. I'd like to bring, you know, Robbie Robinson over, Joe Nazario over, the Czechoslovakian bodybuilding team over, different ones. And we met them right there in the neighborhood. And for me, at 15 years old, it blew my mind because I'm seeing the world's best, not just a neighborhood dude who had big arms, but the world's best. So the bar was raised for all of us because we saw these well-developed guys. So now when it came time for the competition, we were there also. And we're seeing and meeting everybody because they had a big meet and greet with all of them. And I played one of the interviews where Bill Grant, you know, we did a long interview with Bill Grant. He was one of my idols when I was 15 years old. I met him. I met Robbie Robinson. I did an interview here on the show with Robbie Robinson. And Robbie Robinson had called in on the show of Bill Grant. So, you know, when it was like when I was 51, I'm 60 now. That was like 9 years ago. So I was funny because I said, hey, listen, I met you guys when I was 15. Now I'm 51 and I'm interviewing you and we're name dropping like we're the best of friends. It was just awesome for me. It was just out of this world. So make a long story short. Yes, there she is. Oh, let me check the email because you know what happened? I knocked off the Proton Mail app off of my phone. I can get to it on my computer. I don't know how I must have rolled over on it and hit it. Let me ask y'all, you ever find yourself on your phone somewhere that's hard to get, but because you hit it the wrong way or because you touch something the wrong way in your sleep, you know, you fall asleep with the phone in your bed and you go like somewhere where like you're on your bank account and it's like you're ready to shift money. It's like, how did I get here without trying? And when you try, sometimes it's even harder. So here, let me open it up. Okay, yes. Okay, I got it. So I'm sorry for you know, oh yeah, okay. Let me see. Oh, yes, you gave me a lot of good ones. And just remember, I'm gonna answer them in the order that you gave me. And yes, wow. Okay. And yeah, I understand your Wi-Fi might disconnect, so it would be difficult for you to stay on. You might disconnect from that, but I'll answer all your questions. Okay. Wow. This is a lot. Yeah. And so if I happen to miss anyone I'm going to go down this list first, and it's a good amount of questions, right? I'll let you know when I'm done. And that way, anybody in the audience, I'll answer anything. But basically, I want to go deep. Okay. Jack Griffin in the house. And if it wasn't for Jack Griffin in January of 1980, when I had that jacked up physique going into my first competition, but you know, you gave me good reviews. You know, you didn't want to hurt my feelings. Kev was the one that, oh God, you got a whole lot of work to do. You sure you want to go in there? I was like, oh man, I had to throw myself in there. I told Kev about it. I wish he would come in. You know what? Let me just ring his phone and just, because he has a way maybe of lurking for a little while. I'm just going to ring his phone. And because, you know, Jack Griffin, we were talking about you the time when we all were moving the furniture. And I never knew that. I was like, because he always was like, man, Lance is strong. I never looked at myself strong. I never looked at myself to, yeah, I'm strong. I can do this. I knew if I put my mind to doing something, I can do it. You know, let me get him. Let me just leave a voicemail for him. Yo, Kev, Jack Griffin is on the show. You need to come on in there so we can chop it up and have some more fun. You could drop some memories in there too. I'm going to answer these questions. All right. So come on in. Just go to Lancescurv. You know how to get there. Okay. If he's not here already lurking. If you're here, show your face. All right. We're going to start. Let me see. But Jack Griffin was there before I was even doing it. So my hat's off to you, brother. We've been there through so many different parts of life. Okay. Is bodybuilding safe after 50 years old? Yes, it is. It's very safe. But you have to know and be guided in your training, because when you start after 50 years old, you're basically starting with an untrained body, right? You've never trained before. This is for those who've never trained before, and they're starting after 50. Now I want to add something else in. If you've trained before and many years went by and you're starting after 50, is just as dangerous, because now you think you can just jump in there and do what you used to do, but you can't. So the person who's starting 50 years on an untrained body, doesn't know what to do, you better have a good trainer or some guidance and take your time, because injuries can happen. And I would say you go to most gyms, and I would say on a lowball figure, 85% of the people there are training wrong. When I go into a gym, and I'm not speaking like I'm some developed person now, because I walked away from bodybuilding in 1985. Walked away from it. I was sick of it politically, morally. me to talk about morals, right? I was a wild guy back then, but the stuff that they were doing, the homosexuality and having to do stuff with judges, and if they didn't like you from a certain gym or whatever, I was like, nah, this is not for me. And I saw a lot of guys who were just bums, didn't want to work, want to mooch off of women, sold drugs, street drugs to get their drug. We'll get on with that. But yeah, it is safe after 50 years old, but you have to have a basic understanding of how the body works, not just waiting for somebody to say, hey, do this, do that, do this, do that. Especially after 50 years old, because you want to become a student of the game and you want to make a better connection with your body. Because anybody can just tell you what to do and you do it. But if you don't internalize it and become a student of your own body and listen to the feedback of your body and really have somebody train you that can help you to know yourself. You see, these guys who train people, oh, do this, do that, do this, do that, and you don't know how you got there, that's no good. They got to teach you the movements, but they also have to teach you how to read your body, because see, we're not cars. We don't come with dashboards. We don't come with gauges to tell us if we're about to overheat or if the alternator is about to go out or our gas tank is low. You see what I mean? So we have to be able to read our body. Now, I'm so far out of it. I've been out of it for how long? I mean, what now? This is 2023, 1985. Well, that's what, 37 years? Is it 37? Yeah, 37 years. But you can't tell my mind that. In my mind, I'm like, I'm ready to roll. I know the movements, and that's the good advantage for me, because I know the movements. I know my body. I know the signs. I just haven't done it. And there's a reason why for that. And now you ask the next question is, what is one major dark side of bodybuilding? Woo, one major? Shoot, I'll give you 100 if you fall in the pits. Now that's a show unto itself, all right? But I'll throw a few things at you. The dark side is that you'll be all screwed up about your body when you stop. Me, personally, I'm all screwed up about my body. I think I look like I'm 500 pounds. I think my arms are skinny. My gut is fat. Because when you look like that for a good time in your life and you achieve that and you don't have it anymore, it blows your mind. You just feel, that body image thing, you get hangups. Another dark side of bodybuilding, guys who use drugs get to where they're getting with the drug usage, and they either die or their endocrine system is screwed up. The testosterone is low, the estrogen is high, their body gets soft, and they have to continue taking artificial synthetic testosterone to function as a man. And yes, I do mean that way too. Okay. Now it's funny, we're doing a show on bodybuilding, and another major bodybuilder from back in the day that I can't say I know him, but I had lots of conversation in passing. I've spotted him while he worked out. Yeah, you gotta give me a spot. You know what I mean? And the only thing we've said with each other that I remember, there was a woman in the gym, and this was in a gym called Madison Avenue Muscle. And it was on, was it 20th Street or something like that? It's not around anymore. It was underground. You went to the spot and you walked down the steps, and it was a swanky kind of place. It was a upper class kind of bodybuilding situation. It was really nice. And when I worked at Bijan, the designer on Fifth Avenue, I would go to that gym, work out, and then go right into work. I used to get up early because the gym was open early. I'd take the train from in Queens, the bus, the train. Man, it could be blizzard. I was out there, had my food packed. I might have gotten up sometime 2:30 in the morning to get out there on time to get the workout to go. I was, you know, a Spartan with that thing. Yeah, so when me and him talked, he died, I think it was today or yesterday. We were looking at this woman who was really developed, like a little too big. I said, hey, man, you think she's on something? And he looked at me and he said, she's got to be doing something to get herself that big. That's all, you know, and he has his stories. You'll see the stories out there. Mike Quinn, crazy guy, but he was cool with me. Anyway, the dark side, you can get into a dark side in any facet of bodybuilding. You can take lots of vitamins thinking that it's doing you good, but it's toxic. Like I said, the fat soluble vitamins are toxic. Vitamin A and D and others that are fat soluble, they get stored in the fat. When you take too much, it can be toxic, right? The water soluble vitamins, you just notice that, you know, it's you're getting rid of it because now the color of your urine changed, like vitamin B, vitamin C, but too much of that rushing stuff, thinking that if more is better, and that's the whole drug thing too. But there's so many dark sides, the emotional, because a lot of people have a healthy sense of insecurity, which drives them to the gym. But there are many people who are in need of professional help. I'm not making fun of anybody. I'm just saying that they're imbalanced already, and then they go into bodybuilding, and that becomes a thing they get into, and now they have this super confidence that shot up because their bodies change, and they're still imbalanced while looking good. So we have the spiritual, the emotional, the mental, and the physical. And the things I want to focus on too, more so the emotional, more so the mental over the physical. The physical is the easy part. Okay, do bodybuilders suffer from fatigue due to having big muscles? I would say normally, not really, but if you're a boxer and you work like a bodybuilder and you do boxing also, but you're a boxer, yeah, the big muscles don't help in the sport of boxing. And I guess any other sport where you need that endurance, because you can't train for 2 or 3 different things and expect to excel in the one thing. You see what I mean? Bodybuilding and resistance training helps everything up to a certain degree, right? Now, if you're a wrestler, right, you know, power training will help. Bodybuilding training up to, I'm not saying powerlifting, but, you know, you're not going for the repetitions. You're not worried about being cut up and reducing the calories in your diet. So, you know, that would help, right? Because now if you're wrestling, it's not a visual sport. See, bodybuilding is a visually subjective sport. There's no a measure like when you're running a race. Okay, you got to the finish line faster. You knocked the boxer out. You knocked the other guy out. Boom, you won. It's a strange thing to judge, and we'll get into that. Okay, here's another one. What are some pitfalls in bodybuilding? Pitfalls, a lot of guys really believe when you start training and you see that quick development that you're gifted early on, because before you were in an untrained state. So this is something new to your body. So you notice the change really fast, but then it doesn't happen as fast, but you keep pushing. And so we have those who are not as genetically gifted go into bodybuilding and they may do good on a lower level show, a local show, and do good. Maybe they might win it, but they don't have the genetics to go to the citywide level, the statewide level, the regional level, the national level, international level, and totally. So they might get delusional in their head, right? Oh, okay, he was blocked. Nah, he was not blocked. No. Let me see. No way. Let me see. I would never do that to him. But it happens like, okay, yeah. Let me look in here for a second here. Let me look in here. It's a place that I know exactly to go to, and I'll continue on with everything. because I was really looking at the questions. I just jumped in. Maybe you put that message up earlier, and I'm just seeing it. And like I said, this is just a free flow, and I'll answer everything, and I'll go deeper. If I get to the end of the questions and realize I didn't get deeper, okay, we're going to go deep. Okay, let me see. Let me see if I can find it. There are a lot of trolls who got blocked, so there's hundreds of blocked. He's not a troll though, but it's not like you get right to the end of the list if you're just blocked. So I'm going to scroll up a little bit and see if his name is in there. Yeah, but there's no way he could be blocked like that. But I'm not going to. Okay, let me see. Boy, this thing is rolling up. I gotta have some sharp eyes. I don't see him so far on this list. And it's not in alphabetical order. That's one big gumbo. Yeah, because down to the years, I've had some trolls and all kind. Let's see. Okay, we're coming up to the top soon. Don't see it. Nah, don't see it. No, I don't see it. It's strange. We got to look into that, but we're going to continue on. And man, yeah. You got to go deep in the channel. And then, I'll teach you how to do that. But let me continue on where we were. And if for some reason you hear me cut out, that means there was a power outage, and I will be back on through the phone. I just have to say that. Hope I'm not jinxing myself. And you're asking me about the pitfalls. We can sometimes depend more on the gym life as a way to avoid our actual life, and we'll pour more time into that. You break up with somebody, and it's mostly your fault, but you don't want to face that. So you get more into the gym. See? There's things that you should do with your family. Maybe you have a loved one transition and you can't really face it. I mean, who wants to face that? But you don't have a spiritual grounding, but then you get more into the gym. See, the gym from the outside in bodybuilding look very healthy. But I'll say, everything that looks good doesn't mean it's good. It's very imbalanced. It does require extra attention, which is fine, but it's very imbalanced, and it could be so many pitfalls. I'm not saying it in a broad way to avoid any specifics, but you think about it, what people go through in just regular life, and you're doing this thing called bodybuilding, and those things knock on your door where you have to face them. And then we get more into that. We get more into the body, but we neglect the spirit. We neglect the cerebral. Just like the fat kid who's doing good in college, and he's also a nerd and a hacker, and he's got this great brain, but he's 400 pounds, 450 pounds, living off donuts and soda. And he doesn't care to do anything physical. He doesn't care to address the spiritual. And he's living in his mama's house, not with any plans of any career. He's just going to be a perpetual student. See? And so no social life, no girlfriend, no, aspirations for a balanced life. It's the same thing with bodybuilding. You have a lot of guys that's all they can do is talk about bodybuilding. That's all they can do. And in their mind, that's supposed to be the most impressive thing. But that goes with any genre, mixed genre faves. That goes with any genre, any category of living. You can get so much into one thing and neglect the others. It may not be perfectly balanced. You may have a propensity and a talent in one thing, which is going to take up more of your time. It doesn't mean that if you're that nerd who's so smart that you have to be an Olympic athlete at the same time to match the fact that you're this smart nerd. But you do have to acknowledge the spiritual, and your emotional life. So bodybuilding is, like you said, what are some of the pitfalls? it may cause you, depending on who you are, to begin to live an imbalanced life, to get back at something else. It may be to get back at some inadequacy that you may feel you have that nobody notices, but you train more, you diet harder, you get this perfect body, but then you have these flaws in your personality that could have been worked on. Bodybuilding requires a lot of time, a lot of work, a lot of cerebral. And unfortunately, the guys who really work hard at it, learn a lot, lots of times, they may get overlooked by the guy who popped so much drugs and blew up and looks this way and that way. The real guy might be on a diet for 2 or 3 months, not restricting calories like greatly, but, you know, he's eating the right foods and doing the right things. And you have another guy 2 weeks before the competition take some type of thyroxine, or they have different steroids that kind of lean toward that. And you combine them with different things and they chubby and boom, it rips all the fat off them. It's like, wait a second, this guy was fat a month ago. So those are pitfalls, but imbalanced living, that's one of the main things I see that it will cause, because it is a rush. It is a rush that when you walk down the street, traffic stops. You know, it is and not so much today in America, because there are gyms and there are drugs all over the place. Now, I'm not knocking it because I'm not in it no more. I'm a bitter old man. No. I love it. I follow it every day. I understand there's lots of drugs in it. I look past that. But back in the day, it was really something to get that attention. And at first it's like a rush, and after a while it could be annoying. But anyway, let me answer the next one. Let me just check the chat room, just bouncing there. Let me see. Yeah, that's crazy. He's blocked. I can't believe that. I mean, he's telling me so, you know. Introverted empath, welcome. She says, I'm browsing online about weight training, and then I see this video, Divine Timing. Sure is. And it's not about the I do this and do this many reps. So we're just going to talk about a lot of different things. And the questions were submitted by Mixed Genre Faves. And toward the end of this, whenever the end comes, there's a whole lot of questions. We'll take some other questions and stuff. Okay. How many pounds can a professional bodybuilder lift? Can a professional bodybuilder lift a car? Not the whole car, but part of it, like the side of a car. It's been seen. It's been known where some bodybuilders have done that. And probably the most famous scene was back from, I think it was Pumping Iron, back in the day, where Franco Colombo, he was deceased within the last year or two. He put a towel in his hand and lifted up a small car in Italy. Just not lifted up, but just lifted up enough to pull it over. You know, I mean, you get 10 regular guys who are untrained, they can do that. But it depends on the car. It depends on the bodybuilder. But here's the thing. Why many people would ask this kind of question is because it's like, okay, you see all these muscles, but it doesn't mean the bodybuilder is strong. You see the power lifter who looks chubby, you know, and he can lift so much more because it's two, and that was just for laughs, right? Like she's put in there. I didn't even see that part. I look right past that part. But on that note, before I move on to the next one, bodybuilding is judged by the visual, how you look. There's no strength requirement in bodybuilding. I've known some very, very, very strong bodybuilders, and I've known some very good-looking, no homo, but good-looking bodybuilders who had fabulous shapes, wide shoulders, narrow waist, the sweeps on the quadriceps, good calves. From the side, they were thick, everything, and couldn't really lift. On their lifts to go and work out, couldn't do as much. Because, see, the measurement in powerlifting is that you lifted X amount of weight on different lifts. With bodybuilding, the judges don't care what you lift. You have guys who pump, lightweight, just keep pumping reps, and you have guys in there that get in there and grit it out with heavier weights. The main thing, and I know I'll have a question on that later on, is that you must use perfect form. If you use perfect form, you can't lift too heavy. You will never injure yourself when you lift with perfect form. Next question. What are some good gigs for bodybuilders outside of the gym? You mean to capitalize on the fact that they do bodybuilding? Well, it's always training. If they have the ability to communicate what they know with a client. But if they're a basic drug bodybuilder who depends on the drugs more so than the education, which even you have some very educated guys who take drugs. You take the steroids and the different substances and they know their stuff. They can still train you. Some of them are good to train a natural bodybuilder, but or somebody just getting into it, but you don't want to get into bodybuilding and get up with somebody who's going to tell you what drugs, or they say gear. That's what they call it now, what gear to take. You don't want that. But good gigs, the modeling, the acting, a lot of guys I know, unfortunately, it's not a highly cerebral activity, but bouncers galore. We know the clubs and the bouncers, and people can train people online. Really, if people take pictures of themselves and really are open about how they feel, and then you have somebody somewhere else train you. But if you really know your stuff, you can train people online. You're just not there to give them the exact movement, and you're going to need somebody for that too. So you're kind of paying out double dose. But with a true intellectual who's proven to know how the human body works, along with food and rest and your schedule to make certain things for you, certain signs that you would overlook, they can, they could see it, and it would make you go light years ahead in your development. But really and truly, there's not many gigs outside of the gym just to be a muscular guy, because there's a lot of muscular men out here. There's countless thousands of guys who have different levels of development. And if you do depend on the modeling thing or whatever, there's so many people looking for different looks. You may have a fabulous body, but not have the look. It's funny. Next question. Do some bodybuilders use weed to lower their stress levels? Yes, they do. I know a lot of bodybuilders who smoke weed before training and after, or just before, or just after. I've known some guys that sniff cocaine before their workouts. They want a very strict diet. I'm not suggesting this. I've never done that. I've never done any kind of drug. But what I'm saying is that they be on a low calorie diet or a low carbohydrate diet, which I will not suggest to anybody. Please do not do that. And they had no energy. They go in the back, sniff coke. I've seen this right in front of my very eyes. And they go out there and they tough it out and push it while they were on steroids. But the carbohydrate levels were low purposely, because back in the days, they felt that was a way to drop weight fast, but you're burning up your own muscle. Carbohydrate is the preferred energy source of the body. See? But yeah, bodybuilders do, just like anybody else. You know what I mean? People who are into smoking, they do that. And there's a lot of other ways to lower your stress levels. And the biggest way to be is your mentality, your mind. It's challenging to get yourself to that level. But once you get there, and like I said, I haven't been in the gym training since 1985. When I went to the Corrections Academy in 2001, we were running. I trained for the 4 months because I went to the gym like a bodybuilder, 3:34 in the morning, before we had to be on the line at 7 or 7:30 for the academy. And then we did running and, different stuff. And we did the, the book work and everything to learn the laws and different things and what we have to do. But I wanted to get it in before. In my mind, I'm a fanatic. I was like, okay, I have to live this regimented life 5 days a week. I'm going to get up early, hit a gym, a real gym, and then go and bring my food. So I put myself back in that mentality for 4 months. And it was phenomenal because there's a couple of guys in it, because I walked in untrained and they were like, yo, man, I think that guy's using something. No, it just came back to me what I had and what I was doing. They didn't see them little couple of push-ups and kicks and all this stuff. I mean, we did have the training where, you had to put these on and kick each other and like handcuffing and, self-defense and stuff. That was fun. That was like a big game of tag for me. But I went and got it 5 days a week, sometimes 6 on those 2 days off I had on Saturday and Sunday. But I was resting. I was eating, crazy lean food, healthy stuff. And I changed really quick in 4 months. And I was like, kind of let it go. Let me see. What is a good morning routine for a new bodybuilder? Well, Back in the day, I always trained at night, but I will say if I was to train now and I did this toward the end of me competing and training, I prefer the mornings. And I say it's better to have yourself first, where your energy is, it may not be what it is at 12 noon and 1 and 2 o'clock in the afternoon, but to me, the morning is better because if you get up early enough and have a good meal after a good night's sleep, there's nothing better, because for the rest of the day, you can nibble on food. You don't even have to have meals. That's one of the secrets to keeping lean. You can have little meals and stuff like that, whichever way you have a certain amount of food that you eat a day, but like an intravenous drip, if you can just nibble, not like nibble, keep eating all day, but take a bite here, 15 minutes, another bite of this here, 30 minutes, another bite. You'll digest the food better, and the stomach acids will eat it up faster than if you went and sat down and ate all day, then went to the gym with a full stomach. You're tired after work. It's going to get dark. It's best to me to start out your day because you're at an advantage because your energy levels are going to be picking up, even though you're beat down a little bit from training. You got it over with. You can eat and repeat the process. Just make sure to get into bed on time. Now, what you said, a good morning routine. Well, I mean, it's going to encompass working the whole body, but it's like I say, I believe in breaking it down more. They say, oh, a new bodybuilder shouldn't be going into the gym 5 and 6 days a week. I say that's best for them, because if you work intensely, like I said on the other show, I'm going to have to repeat those things because it's a whole other show. I'm going to say it quick. Just like a marathon runner who runs 26 miles. Look at his body. You want a body like that? But look at the sprinter who runs from here to there. Only with so much feet, but hard, intense. Look at their bodies. Muscular, explosive muscularity, lean, strong looking. The marathon runners look weak and drained out. So what does that tell you? If you have intense workouts, it doesn't mean if you're standing in the gym for 6 hours, which is impossible, right? You're not working hard being there that long, talking, looking around, taking so much rest between sets. No, get in there for 45 minutes, 50 minutes. Know your routine, plan out your body parts, but you're not working your whole body. A routine, off the top of my head, I could tell you, if you're going in 6 days a week for an hour, that's 6 hours during the week. You're not training yourself as when you go in for 4 days a week and 3 hours. So 4 times 3 is 12. But you're going 4 days, you're going less days. It's not the days, it's the intensity. And with that 6 hour a week workout that you do going in 1 hour a day, intense, you got more hours to recuperate before hitting the body parts again. This is what people don't understand. For my last competition, I look great. I look better than I did in those little 2 funky photos I'm always showing. I mean, I had a whole lot more, but you think you're going to look like that forever. The girls, oh, Lance, can I have, oh my God, can I have this? Oh, take it, sweetheart. In my mind, I'm going to look like this forever. Let me take a sip real quick, y'all. Say, for example, in the beginning, and people have, there's different outlooks on this. I'm just going to say it this way to make a point. Okay, you do 6 hours a week. How do you get, you can get a competitive bodybuilder's body or a banging body for the women on that amount of time. Of course, you have to start out where you are. So intensity levels mean different things for different people and even the same person, meaning that what's intense for you now, 6 months from now, you could breeze through that, right? So the routine, let's just make up a routine. This is what I would do and what I will do when I start training again. Because now I'm older, I'm not going to be what I used to be. I'm settling down. The house is almost done. I'm going to take a room, get my weights and different things in there. And I probably won't even do but 30 minutes a day. I'll probably 30 minutes a day, 6 days a week is what? Right? 3 hours a week. And I can get developed off that because I have the memory of the muscle and I know what to do. And you rest between that. When you do the 6 day a week, 1 hour a day, and you rest, some people say 3 days on, 1 day off, three. I'm cool with that too, except those days not gonna be the same like Mondays for legs. It's gonna move over some, right? Monday, legs only, biggest muscles in the body. Tuesday, you're pushing muscles, chest, shoulders, and triceps. Wednesday, you're pulling muscles, back and biceps. A lot of guys, I'm gonna go deep real quick and throw something out there at you. If you don't line up your body parts right, which I believe in the push-pull method, you'll overtrain certain body parts. If some guys that go, and I know the guys that they swear by this, well, I do chest and back in the same day. But when you do chest, you're pushing, you're using your triceps and your shoulders. If you, and also, you're pulling when you do the back. Now, the next day you talk about you're going to go train arms. Your arms are already beat up. They're not going to recuperate. Arms are small. We want big arms, but you got to give them rest. So beat them up on the same day you do. When you do the biceps, it's the same day that you did your back just before that. And your biceps are warmed up. I knew dudes who did 25, 30 sets for arms, and their arms were like toothpicks. I knew guys who did 5 sets for their arms. Their arms were explosive. Intensity. We can go more into that, right? Is it guaranteed you'll be physically strong when you get into bodybuilding? Well, if you do it right, it's guaranteed that you'll be physically stronger. And this is the first time I'm seeing the question, but I know how to answer it. It's guaranteed that you'll be physically stronger, because we can't go on the same trajectory as the next person, right? We all can get stronger. That depends on you. You do it in the gym, you work out properly, but it's up to you what you do outside of the gym. If you're a person who goes to the club 3 times a week and you call yourself bodybuilder, but you're beat down, it's not going to work. If you're a person who doesn't eat properly, I didn't say eat a whole lot. A lot of folks think, oh, I got to get strong, so I got to shove down food. No. It's not what you eat. It's what you digest. See, you can throw all the food down in the world, but if you don't combine them properly and don't digest it right, it's not going to do nothing for you. Hold on, let me sip more of this water. I'm going to have to get up and get some more soon. Right. So you can get stronger. And I guarantee it if you do it right. You got rest, you got nutrition, and you got training. And even then, you have to have a life. You have to have friends that you can laugh with. You have to have the emotional. You have to have a full life. Because many bodybuilders say, okay, if I can get strong doing it this way and focus in this way, I just don't want any friends. I don't want any girlfriend. I don't want this. I don't want that. Listen, I knew 2 powerlifters. God rest his soul, Gary Abrahamian. He had a bit part in the Last Dragon movie. He looked like a fat guy, but this guy, he was the world's strongest teenager at one time. The squat rack, the little lips that hold the bar on the squat rack, he squatted so much when he put it back, it popped off and it was welded. And he would tell me his vicious lifestyle. Like, he got rid of his girlfriend. He told her one day, I can't deal with you. To have sex with you would weaken me. Arguing with you, being with you, dealing with you, taking you out. I can't do this no more. No, why are you doing this to me? I can't. And he worked as a bouncer, right? How did I get to this, right? He worked as a bouncer in a couple of clubs, and they were paying him, this back in the 80s, like $100 a night and more if he broke up a fight or threw somebody out. So he was eating nothing but meat and steak and meat. And he's a power lifter. So this is what he thought he had to do. Plus, he was on a ton of steroids. And he hated bodybuilders, but he liked me. And he was a little older than me, because when I was 19, he's like 22. But at one point before that, he was the world's strongest teenager. Let me see if I can pull up his name. As much as he's done, let's see, Abrahamian. Let me see if that pulls up. It sure as hell does. 1962, and he did the acting, right? This pulls up. I told you, I'm like a computer. This is off topic, but let me see if this is the right link. If it pulls up, okay. Yeah, that's Gary's. He didn't do much, but that's him right there. Open powerlifting. Oh, they got a record on him. LinkedIn. No, they can't. He doesn't have no. LinkedIn wasn't around then. World's strongest teenager. Okay, let's look at this. We will be taking some little, and the only movie he did was The Last Dragon. It was a bit scene in there. Oh, here he is though. That's him right there. And it shows him doing a squat. And look, all he did, it comes down to a little picture that's probably not even getting that many hits. But that's my buddy right there. Now, as big as you see his head in that second one, we used to just look at him and laugh. I know you motherfuckers are laughing at me because I'm a power lifter, but I can't stand bodybuilders, but I like Lance. He's my buddy. They say Gary is so awesome looking, he's scary. He's got a big tattoo mother on his massive 26-inch right arm, and his 29-inch neck makes him look like he's the baddest bad guy in a Bruce Lee movie. He's a bouncer in a rock club in New York. People were scared of him. I walked up to him. I talked to him regular, but he was a scary looking dude. The picture doesn't show it. And this is how he used to breathe. His insides collapsed. The drugs that he was taking, he never stopped. His heart went on him. His lungs collapsed. His kidneys exploded. And I got the call from the gym owner. He called me and said, man, Gary died. I'm like, oh, man. Because he knew Gary liked me a lot, man. He was real cool, you know. So anyway, I went off on a tangent. Let me check the chat room again. Okay, here we go. Yeah, okay, here we go. Let me go back to the questions here. I'll pick it up a little bit. Okay, do natural bodybuilders have a risk of cardiac arrest and heart disease? Only if you're not eating your vegetables and fruits and doing cardiovascular work. Yeah, if you're on a meat, there was a guy, what's his name? Mike Matarazzo, but he was on drugs. He did not eat vegetables. He did not eat fruits. He just ate meat. I'm not saying his whole life, but it wasn't a surprise when he died of a heart attack. And if it's in your family naturally, like genetically, like in your bloodline, even if you do like eat right, you could have a propensity for that just because of the genetics. So you still have to check yourself out. But as a natural bodybuilder, chances are, like if you do things right and you eat balanced and you're not into the heavy meat thing, you'll be all right. Especially riding your bike, doing a little jogging, do a little stuff on the treadmill, you'll be all right. You'll be right, unless it's a genetic thing. What are some energy drinks that bodybuilders drink as a form of supplement or energy boosters? Now that's kind of confusing for me now because I'm not in it like that to know all these different brands. But they have some really good brands out here that I know through constant advertising and seeing their name and hearing guys, you know, not just to back them up, but they really use it, right? So for another show, I'll research that off the top. But there's a gazillion brands out there. You have to look at the label. They're all going to tell you they're good. And really, with whatever's called an energy booster, stay away from it. Because if it has caffeine and has different ingredients in it, there's nothing like this Red Bull foolishness. It's no good for you. It gives you a rush, but it's not proper energy. Proper energy comes from the sustained intake of good food full of nutrients and getting your rest and recuperating from the gym. Well, an energy booster, I'm not making fun of you who, you know, mix genre, you know, but that's a good question because I can give an answer on that. This Red Bull stuff and things along those lines, they had They had 20 years ago, maybe 30 years ago, this energy booster that was like, people were dropping down with heart attacks. It would give you too much of a rush. It wasn't just caffeine, it was 2 other ingredients in it. And they were zooted when you take this thing. And I sipped one of them. From the sip, I was all messed up. I'm already hyped. I didn't sleep that night. Last night, I couldn't get to sleep at all. Does a body return to its original size if a bodybuilder stops working out for an extended period of time? That depends on the person. That depends on the person and how they trained and how they got their gains as a bodybuilder. Because if you're using drugs and you stop bodybuilding and you stop using drugs, you're going to shrink up. I've seen guys who stop using drugs for the drug guys and stop bodybuilding, and they may have maintained a larger than average size or a slight bit of their development. Some people can maintain it. Some people drop down drastically. Some guys go back to what they were. I'll also say that it depends on how long you've been training and how intense you've been training. You've been training for a long time, and that becomes what's normal for your body. Your body fights to stay normal, for what's normal for it. If you've been training for 20 or 25 years from a young teenager, and you stop, you're going to always look better than the average person. See, and again, that depends on your genetics, who you are. You know, people ask me, what do you do to get in shape? Like, what are you talking about? I'm a fat, soft, small, 60-year-old man. But in their mind, you know, they may see, oh, what did you used to do? Were you a football player? Were you a boxer or whatever? Because they know I'm not a spring chicken. But you'll still have that carriage about yourself. You know, but I know a dude who, I was going to say his name. He's been I think he's dead now. But he walked into Steve Adele. Let me see if I can pull up some. I'm dropping all the names tonight. He walked into a gym and told the owner, I don't want to train for years. I don't even think he'd have his name here. I want to just go straight to the top. I want to take my potential. I want to use the drugs. I want to do this. I want to do that. Okay, good. I got a picture of him right here from Better Bodies. Remembering Steve Adele. Okay, yeah, he did pass away. I got a picture of him here. He was at Better Bodies gym right there on was it 21st or 20th Street? And he got there so quick. And you got to pay for that. You're not just going to just do that and just, okay, here we go. I'm going to drop the link right here. Y'all can check this out. Oh, yeah, Monster, Red Bull. Yeah, you're right. The Monster. Yeah, there's a guy, Steve Adele. And he looked good. You know, he no homo. He looked good. But it was basically, he just wanted to do, you know, what he wanted to do. And if you scroll down on that picture, Ben Rodriguez, another good buddy of mine, we were planning on having him come on to the show. He's the guy flexing his muscle. You know, we competed in the same show. He kicked my behind, of course, back in 1980. And I'm going to bring him. I would love to bring him on now, but he had problems getting on. I got to figure out the problems and stuff like that. Wow. And they're asking what happened with this guy. Wow. He did have an amazing physique. Wow. He passed away. And they did a video on him. That's crazy. Anyway, I don't want to get sidetracked too much, because these are like the guys from back in the day. Let me see. Energy drinks, original size. Do bodybuilders experience acne and other skin conditions due to the extreme change in their physique? I'll say no. And I'll say yeah. Yeah, because that's the result of the steroids. And lots of times, from what I understand from being around a lot of these guys, the acne and the skin conditions come mostly from the oral steroids. The injectables, you don't have those problems as much. But the oral steroids, the Dianabol, the Anavar, and things like that, pills you can pop that has to get synthesized through the liver, you're probably going to have those issues. I know a lot of guys 15, 16, 17 years old, stupid, taking drugs at that age to get developed. and they had bad acne. Oh man, because they ain't gonna eat the strictest of diets. Also, they're gonna hit the little Burger King, little McDonald's, a little pizza, whatever, and that's gonna mess it up even more. Because naturally teenagers get zits. So it's the same thing even in a grown man when you're taking the oral steroids. But I don't believe the injectables have that problem because it bypasses the liver, it gets right into the bloodstream, right? Okay, here it is. In what ways can a bodybuilder monitor their blood pressure to avoid cardiovascular problems? Well, I mean, you have to do it, just like everybody else, over the arm. But if you know you have those issues, you really need to do some things to let it go down. When bodybuilders have those kind of issues and they're not taking drugs, they're just too daggone heavy. Too heavy, right? Pull your weight down. A lot of guys, they'll say in the off season, which is out of the competition time, but most bodybuilders who are bodybuilders don't compete. The majority of bodybuilders do not compete. So a lot of them eat. They're not looking to keep their weight down or keep themselves lean. And genetically also, it may be in the DNA where this is in your bloodline. You may have a high stress lifestyle, but check your blood pressure, but cut out the meat or keep it down low to lean meats, turkey, chicken, lean chicken breast, whatever, if you have to, and the fish, whatever, mostly vegetables and fruits, lots of water, lots of rest. If you back out of your rest and you have those issues, the lack of rest can mess you up. Okay, here's the next one. How do you handle bloating as a bodybuilder? Reduce the salt in your diet. Too much salt bloats you anyway, whether you're a bodybuilder or not. The water under the skin appears just like fat. It smooths you out. You're bloated, and the worst thing is to take pills. I gotta take my water pill. There's certain herbs you can take that reduce the bloating and the swelling. But if you're retaining water in your natural, it's got to be too much salt. If you're retaining water and you're taking steroids, best believe it could be the salt and the steroids, because when you're on the drugs, when you're on the gear, your body works like super hard. Like if a little bit of salt messes you up naturally, a little bit will blow you up even more. So you get the results in training, you can recuperate fast, but the pitfalls are going to hit you harder too, right? Next one is, what are some conditions which disqualify a person from getting into bodybuilding? If you have major pre-existing conditions, like you got heart issues, like out the box, your heart is weak, or you have issues with your heart, that heavy training is not going to be something you can do. If it's something that, and I'm quite sure that people on the line who can handle certain health conditions and like with their heart that they're born with, or certain things, something internal with their liver, their kidneys, you just ease into it, because training is a stress. It's a stress your body can handle, but it's a stress nonetheless, that if you're pretty much in good shape, you're not blown out for whatever reason, but you can do it. But to have something that you're born with and it's major, it may not, you can do resistance training. I'm not a doctor, because your doctor will have to tell you whether you can or not, but you can, we can exercise, but are you going to be pushing for that last rep really hard? I don't think so, but you can still get stronger, right? Is it hard for a bodybuilder to maintain their physique once they've attained it? No, it's easy. The momentum is there. You get it to 100 miles an hour in your car and you take the foot off the gas, you might go down to 90, but it's 99, 98, 97. You've got that momentum. It's easy. The toughest part is getting it. Once you get it, it's easy. You train hard, you maintain that routine, you maintain your eating, and you may not make the gains that you did when you were first starting, but you will maintain a great body, especially if you didn't have to depend on drugs to get it. You see what I mean? What will make a bodybuilder unhealthy? Well, there are unhealthy practices that go on in bodybuilding, and that's competition based most of the time. The restriction of water a day or two before your competition. And I notice a lot of boxers these days are restricting themselves to weigh in below a certain weight limit, and then within the next day or two, blow right back up again. It's not healthy, right? But dehydrating yourself, which as a natural bodybuilder, that's something I did for a day. And I realized that I didn't have to do that. And I've said this before on the show, especially for the ladies. You got a dress that you want to fit into for Saturday. You got a wedding to go to or something to go to where you're going to be in photos. A lot of your friends are going to be around, some kind of reunion. And you're bloated because of your monthly friend that comes around every now and then to mess things up like that. The worst thing you can do is say, well, I'm retaining water. I know I'm not going to fit into that dress. If you got a couple days, this is what you do. You drink water. You eat watermelon. You eat fruits. You drink more water. No, not soda. Lots of water. Lots of natural juices, but tea. You don't really want to drink your calories. So your little juice is cool, but tea and drinking water, the fruits, watery fruits, eat a lot of watermelon, chop it in half and eat that half. I've been known to do that and turn around a couple hours later, eat the other half. I can eat 2 watermelons a day. I'm not going to eat that much food. But what happens is that, and I can't tell you the exact hormone. If it comes across my desk, I'll bring it up again. But when you drink so much water naturally like that, say, for example, the function is Saturday night, and say this is Thursday afternoon, and you start drinking water, eating watermelon, popping grapes and pineapples, and just with that watermelon. And any kind of melon, watery, drink water. And you go to bed, wake up Friday, do the same thing. And then around Friday, 6 or 7 o'clock, stop drinking all that water. Don't dehydrate yourself. Sip from that point on. Your body senses that it's too much water in your system, and it secretes a hormone to get rid of all of that water. And in getting rid of all of that water, it's going to overcompensate. So you'll be pissing Friday night, Friday evening, Friday night, early Saturday, and you'll be as trim as you can be. Now, fat, if it's there, you ain't going to do nothing in 2 days. But that water, all the water will be out your system plus some. And you look great for the photos and fit into the dress with extra wiggle room. That's a secret. It's not a secret, but that's what I know. And even when you don't have a water problem, and you have a function like that to go to, but stay away from the salt and salty foods and chips and stuff like that. Make sure. That's the other thing. Stay away from the salty stuff. Men can do it too. You can de-bloat yourself and shrink wrap yourself as much as you could before you get to that function. Hey, guy, I haven't seen you in 20 years. You look great. Your skin is so tight. Right? Here's the other thing. I think that's okay. Aside from with the unhealthy thing, aside with the steroids and unhealthy eating habits, thinking that meat is protein, muscles protein. So if I eat more protein, I'll get bigger faster. You ain't going to put on but a certain amount of pounds of muscle every year. I don't care how much you blow up and then come back down, and then coming back down, you might just starve yourself a little bit too much and lose what little muscle you had in the off season. The best way to do it as a bodybuilder, especially when you're in competition, even if you're not in competition, is only stay 10 to 15 pounds above your competition weight. And if you're not a competitive bodybuilder, find out what your good base weight is when you train for a good long while. You're not going to know that right away. You'll lose so much weight and put muscle on a certain points that you look so different, but find out when you're lean as a bodybuilder. You don't have to have low body fat, but around that approximation. It's like, wow, when I started training, I was 240 pounds. Now I'm 188, but I'm very lean. Very lean. Come down to your leanness and see how lean you can get. Okay, so that means probably a little over 200 pounds is what you should be walking around at to be healthy, because you need fat. And I know at some point I'll answer that question too. What are some of the health conditions that disqualify a person for, okay. I jumped up. My eyes are like, let me scroll up and put these up high so I can come down. What's your take on diuretics in the bodybuilding world? And if this mosquito don't stop trying me, I'm going to spray myself again. Give me a second. My bottom half is covered, but my top is exposed. And I felt him hit me, so he won't be able to take that. Anyway, let me see here now. Where am I? Okay, what's your take on diuretics in the bodybuilding world? Diuretics are water pills, help rid the body. Oh, God, I almost got him. Help rid the body of salt, sodium, and water. For those who do not know, what are some alternatives to those pills in bodybuilding? Well, I kind of answered that one just now, right? There are certain herbs that you'll probably know better than me right away. Mr. Scurv would know, but that's the thing. Stay away from water pills. They throw off your electrolytes, the balance of potassium and salt in the body. You do need salt, but you don't need to shake, the iodide salt on your food. Say, whoa, you need salt too. Realistically, you need about 1 gram of salt in your body every day. And usually you get that without even shaking anything on your food. And what is it? Was it Celtic salt and Himalayan salt? They have other qualities about them. But if you stay away from that, you really won't have any bloating unless you have some kind of hormone type condition, things with your thyroid. And doctors will give you water pills, but I wouldn't suggest that because it throws the balance of your electrolytes off. And then you can go into cardiac arrest when you do that. You know what I mean? One thing, you can't tamper with the body and expect, okay, I did this or that. It becomes the point of no return. You see, they give you this for this and they give you this for that. Your body doesn't work that way. Your body works as one unit. It's not like, okay, I got bloating, I'm going to take the water pill, but I have a heart condition, I'm going to take the pill for this. Those things react with each other and turn into a new substance in that same body. You see what I mean? So, unless it's life or death, where if you don't take this immediately, you're so far out that you're going to die, that's the only way. But I'm not a doctor, I can't really say. What is the leading cause of death in the bodybuilding world? Heart attacks, kidney failure, liver damage. You have some bodybuilders who look really good, but their livers are worse than the person who's been an alcoholic for 80 years of their life. But the heart disease, heart attacks, cardiovascular diseases. And I'm quite sure Mike Quinn, who passed away today or yesterday, had the same thing. There were 22 top bodybuilders who died last year. And before this year is over, I hate to say it, there are going to be more. But a lot of guys are like backing off of, a lot of the competitions are having less and less guys as of recent, right? And they seem that it seems to be where they're getting smart. They're not taking all these drugs. But I will tell you that not even 95%. In these top bodybuilding shows, 100% of the guys are taking drugs. You're not going to go there. I mean, you got to be a genetic freak to go up there and stand up there and try to compete. But in this day and age, where you see competitive bodybuilding and even guys on the street, it's not even bodybuilding competitions. Guys on the street, regular guys. Hey, I'm going to be at the beach this summer and I want to impress this girl and I want to do a cycle or two before. Yes, just cosmetic. I blame Instagram on that, right? What is the max calorie intake for a new bodybuilder? There's no one size fits all answer, because what if a guy is already 300 pounds? He's 6'4", and he's just starting to train. He's a big guy. It's going to take a lot of food to move him about, even if he wasn't training. And say another guy is 5'2" and 120 pounds. He's not going to eat as much as that guy. That guy's this other guy's leg is bigger than this guy's whole body. So you got to look at it for your body weight, your metabolism. And metabolism only means the sum total of your total bodily functions, how fast it works, right? How fast it works. It's just like you can tell how fast the transit speed is of your gut. You eat certain things that come out a certain color, or maybe you eat a little piece of corn and you're like, man, I ate that corn 8 hours ago. It's got out of me. Oh man, I ate that corn last week. And then you're in trouble because your transit time is too low. So you have to really look under the hood of your body, like under the hood of a car, and really get to know your body before muscles come into play. And as you do it and you start out, you have to be cognizant of how that works. Is alcohol consumption dangerous for bodybuilders? It's dangerous for anybody. Yes, it is. You can get away with it, but why would you want to set yourself back by consuming alcohol? Now, for those who have an occasional drink, I won't rain on your parade. I don't do it. If I sip some wine once a year, it's Fuki Plum Japanese wine. Because when I was eating sushi a lot, I love the taste of it. If they can take the alcohol out, which is very low, I love the taste of it. So I'll admit once a year, I'll seek it out. I don't know where I'm going to find it out here, though, in West Africa. But they got sushi joints out here. I'm going to tell you, too, in Osu, which is in Accra, they got a Japanese sushi joint run by black men and women. And the Japanese can't stay up out of there. This is some good sushi. We come here all the time. This beats anything in Japan. We don't know how, but I'm telling you, right? Next question. What is the technique that can help a regular person burn? You said burn fast. I think you mean burn fat easily at the gym. Can you work out on an empty stomach to burn fat? People do that with the cardiovascular, when they do the treadmill. I just don't believe in keeping your stomach empty. I don't believe in stuffing yourself either. But there should always be food going into your system, even if it's light or less. Because really and truly, we say, how many calories do we need a day? Your body doesn't care about Thursday or Friday or Saturday. And I'm going to prove that to you, right? But the empty stomach thing, unless you happen to be on a religious thing, a spiritual thing with a fast, or you just don't, if you just don't feel like eating, your body tells you, I don't feel like eating. Man, I don't want to eat. Then don't eat. To hell with bodybuilding at that point. The body always has the last word. To hell with the bodybuilding. Unless you happen to be in a competition coming up, then you got to do it, right? But I don't think that it's better for you to have an empty stomach to burn fat. Now, see, you know, we get into a tricky thing here, right? Say let's go on a bicycle ride, and we're going to burn calories to lose fat. Say we're going to run to burn fat. In this case, if you ride the bike hard, you're going to burn more carbohydrates than fat off of your body, no matter what's in your stomach. If you run hard, the preferred source of fuel in that case is carbohydrates, which is in your muscle as glycogen, saved up. After the workout, you've been eating not just carbs, but the protein, the fats, but you store up glycogen. This is what makes your muscles look full as opposed to look flat. If you do like a marathon runner, and you want to do it too much because you'll hurt your muscle, you want to feed your muscle and starve the fat. See, you got to babysit this muscle that you put on. And this goes for the ladies too, because this is what, I'm going to be raw, this is what gives you the beautiful ass, the little, waistline, the muscles in your body undergird. It's the base for your shape. So if you have a normal layer of body fat, which will be a little more than men, that's going to look good. But don't try to remove your body fat to the point that you stop having periods. That's sick. And that's what bodybuilders, female bodybuilders do, especially when they start taking the testosterone. No matter where their body fat is, they're going to stop having their period. Why would you want that? Why would you want that? It's frightening. You don't know if some of these female bodybuilders are transsexuals or transhumans or whatever. And their voice is all deep. Hey, how you doing? Didn't I date you 3 years ago? What happened to you? Clit got big, voice deep, clit real big, house real big. Oh, man. But anyway, okay. You burn fat, burn fast, burn fat easily at the gym. Low intensity, sustained activity. You want to burn fat directly off your body and not hurt the muscle? Because remember, it's easy to burn muscle which is going to hurt you when you get back into the gym with you lifting in proper form and maintaining a certain amount of weight in your lifts and not to regress unless you have a bad day, lose sleep, didn't get enough food, or had a family issue that's on your mind. The best way is take a long ass walk on a regular. It's low intensity, but you're burning just as much calories as you are when you run. You run 10 miles or you walk 10 miles, you burn the same amount of calories, except that when it's low intensity, you're burning the fat directly off your body. When you do the high intensity, let's run real fast for 10 miles, then it's carbohydrate. And you feel like you lost weight, but it's a lot of water weight. You burnt a lot of carbohydrates, so you burnt off a lot of muscle. That's why you can't really do a lot of cardiovascular leg work before a competition, because it makes your legs stringy. But you don't have to worry about that part, right? Unless you know, here it is again. Are dairy products encouraged for bodybuilders? No. They do. They still do. They don't care. But no, there's more downfalls for dairy than anything else. And why would you do that? Well, get your protein. Now, if on your day off you want to go, I can't tell you what to do, and get a cheesy pizza but milk is out. Milk is out, which means cheese is out. But there's some people here who they got cheese in their heart so much. And I have to say that they have so many vegan cheese alternatives. And I'll say the majority of them are nasty. What is the brand that I used to eat in America? I'll bring that back up, and Mrs. Scurv remembers. But I think she's sleeping right now. But dairy's out. It's going to hinder you more than else. It's going to bloat you. It's going to lactose intolerance people. Come on. There's so many alternatives for the taste of dairy if you want that are vegan. And you don't have to be a vegan to get those alternatives. You don't have to be a vegan to say, oh, this is what I'm going to have. But stay away from dairy, even if you're eating chicken, or stay away from dairy. Get those alternatives. You'll have the advantage, because really, eating dairy products is all about the taste. You've been used to doing this most of your life, or you like cheese. Well, go get the vegan cheese. Like I said, a lot of them are nasty. A lot of them are not even made right. But they have this brand that I used to use. I put it up on my Instagram, but that was years ago when I was in America. But trust and believe, that one, the flavors, the cheddar, the mozzarella, it was like Mr. Scurv would throw like 3 or 4 of them in the wagon. And we'd get in the car. I said, oh, I think I forgot something. And I go buy 5 more. Go right to the trunk and put it. What is that? Did you put something in the trunk? No. Picked up an extra drink. I got to get back there and get it out before she sees it. But she wouldn't be mad, though. Anyway, what are some legal ways a person can become muscular without the use of steroids? Good old-fashioned hard work, smart training, good nutrition, good rest, consistency. Consistency. That's all. They say steroids were around from the 60s, but they found that they were around from the 40s, and bodybuilders and people in the military were using them. People in the military use them now. It's an epidemic with the military now. The government gives it out freely. You see a lot of the guys come back so muscular, and after a while they're skinny and just, got some kind of sickness or something. They were doing that. Do bodybuilders need regular doctor's check? Of course they do. Of course they do. More so than a regular person who's not training. Because you're pushing your body. Now, that's the other thing. You're pushing your body beyond natural limits. If you're eating right, resting right, there can still be issues. Because it takes one thing to go wrong in your training and you got an injury. It'll set you back. You could have something going on internally and not know. So yes, you do need that. You could have something that has nothing to do with bodybuilding happening to you. You see? A lot of guys who take steroids, tumors will show up faster, meaning that it doesn't give you that. But if you had something dormant in your system and you use the steroids, it's gonna, tumors and cancer love steroids. if, like I said before, to exaggerate the point, if it's something that you had in you that wouldn't manifest until you were 150 years old, where chances are you might not be around, you taking steroids, it may come out at 45, 40, or even still late, depending on who you are. Just like sugar. Tumors love sugar. Cancer loves sugar. So that has nothing to do with bodybuilding, but it's your body. So it's not just a thing where I am muscles and that's it. No, you have a body like anybody else, but you're pushing it, so you have to care for it even more. You think those cars at NASA running around the track, that you can deal with them just like any other vehicle? No, it's high maintenance. High maintenance. The same thing when you do bodybuilding. Do most bodybuilders avoid caffeine? That's a personal thing, and I would say a lot do consciously, because the caffeine amps up your system and they feel it puts them in a good position to burn fat and get energy, or to me, it's nervous energy. It's not like you can take energy in the bottle and just drink it. Consistent nutrition will keep you consistently energized. Knowing when to back off, knowing when to rest, knowing when to eat, when to train, and sometimes you get into the gym. There's another thing. You may not be what you were yesterday. Yesterday, you may have been 100%. The day before that, you might have been 150% in the gym energy-wise. Now, today, your boss said something to you, your supervisor, you're pissed off at him. Somebody dropped something in your front door, some garbage, you got to pick it up. Something pissed you off. You almost got into an accident. The guy gave you the finger, whatever. You're heading to the gym now, and you're 60% of what you were the day before. These things happen. This is why we have to have a disciplined life and learn how to let things go when certain things happen. And a lot of bodybuilders, they can't do that. They hinder themselves no matter how good their genetics are. So now you go into the gym after all of these things happen, and you're distracted. You're drained of energy and enthusiasm because of your focus on those issues. So now you're 60%. Fret not. Whatever you have, give 100% of what you have. If it's only 60% that you have for that day, give 60%, but give that 100% of the 60%. Whenever you don't feel good when you're in the gym, think back to the times when you had great days in the gym. There's a reason for it. You have to analyze what it was. Oh, I had a great night's sleep the night before, and I ate this particular meal, and I played this music that had me in great spirits. And so you go into the gym feeling good beyond the physical level. How many days we woke up and we just didn't feel it? We heard a song. It took us out of our mindset at that time of feeling down, and we were up now all of a sudden. I've done shows where I told you, I'm real tired right now. And 6.5 hours later, I'm still there. You see what I mean? So the caffeine, that's a personal choice. But there's so many ways to energize your day. Next question. What are some career options for a bodybuilder? Just a gym trainer? Well, you can go into the supplement industry if you have that know-how and studied it. If you're a popular bodybuilder and endorse a certain supplement line, you can make a lot of money that way, but you have to have a knowledge of it. You got to have your hand in it. And most bodybuilders who are really great bodybuilders, they have a great knowledge of nutrition, and they sought out nutritionists to understand. I mean, when I was real young, man, I learned so much about nutrition that those things still stand today. The human body doesn't change like that fast, but we discover things that can enhance our training. You see what I mean? So, yeah, with the internet now, personal training, just certain specific types of training, the gym trainer thing, AI is not going to take that away. You know what I mean? As an AI representative, I can tell you how to train. I can tell you how to do this. No, that's something that's always going to be. But there's so much more than it used to be. And supplement lines, clothing lines, different things, but it's still not a wide thing. If you're a personal trainer for somebody who's famous, or there was a guy named Scooter in my gym, Zen's gym, back in '82. He used to come there. He had these golden gloves around his neck. And I think his website has his name in it, like Scooter. This guy wasn't nobody, but he used to hang around, talk, learn. He had certain connections with the Kanye West enemies because he was one of them. This guy ends up training LL Cool J, Kanye West. He's one of the most sought after personal trainers. And this dude used to ask me questions all the time. And I'm like, and he didn't even look like me. I'm not even trying to put the guy down. He'd do little crap training. And I'm like, look what he did. He put himself in a multi-million-dollar career because so many people, when they see you with these stars, other stars want you. And they want to keep you with them. Now, this is not for everybody, but everybody was not going to get that. They got a concert. They're going to be training that week leading up to the concert. They want you there with them. You see what I mean? So you're getting paid. But it's a tricky business, though. It really is. I lost myself again. Oh, let me scroll up. Oh, man, I'm getting to the bottom of the list already? I thought I was like another 4 hours or something. All right. Let me see. Gym trainer. What is the thing a person can do at the gym in order not to raise their heart rate? Sit your ass down. Like, you're going to raise your heart rate by doing some things. But most bodybuilders who are really into it, they have a really calm demeanor. They're not really hyper. See me? I'm hyper anyway from a child up to now. When I'm training, I kind of train myself outside of the gym to be a little more mellow. Still have the energy at any moment, and I can still use it because it's not going to hurt me, but I would still chill. And if you train right and you're in proper shape, not bodybuilding shape, but just you don't have any pre-existing cardiovascular issues that you can deal with before you come into the gym, the workout's not going to really push you because the muscle fatigue and you're breathing right and you can struggle in a set. It's not going to kick up your heart rate like that unless you got a real serious problem. Now, guys I know that take stacks and stacks of steroids, that will do it for them. Just walking around. They're walking in the gym with a high heart rate like they're working out. And then when they work out, you just never know. 22 top level bodybuilders this last year died. And one died within the last 48 hours, Mike Quinn. It's crazy, right? But that's real. And I doubt if he was training. He's a guy who's a year younger than me, but I know he was taking a lot of steroids. He was a bodybuilder that used to come out in the ring walk with Vinny Pazienza. You saw this crazy looking muscular guy, that was Mike Quinn. Yeah, he's from Boston, but I knew he was living in New York for a while. That's when I got a chance to meet him and chit chat with him, you know? But yeah, that heart rate thing, you got to check that out and see a lot of guys that are getting illegal steroids without a doctor's checkup. It's the first thing they look for. Bring your heart rate down before you start taking that stuff for those who do. See, that's a big thing because most of it is off the black market and it's illegal in the United States, but they find ways of getting around it and doctors can make a lot of money prescribing it to you in a fraudulent way, right? There was a doctor that used to come to my gym all the time. And I'm like, I was stupid. I'm like, why is that? And he would always have like little scrubs on and stuff like that. And he was in there. He'd go in the back women's locker room because we didn't have as many women as men in the gym at that time. So if there was no woman or a woman outside training or whatever, they said, listen, you have to go to the locker room into the next 15 minutes. No, hun, go ahead. They go back there and shoot up. He'd pay him and be out. They ain't checking no heart rate back then. They just giving you what you want, shooting you up. How much money does one have to invest in bodybuilding when they're just starting? An estimate. Well, you don't have to go see gyms. They make their money at the juice bar. Once you pay your membership, like say you pay a yearly membership, that's not helping them. The trick is to get you that juice bar. The trick is to get you to buy supplements. The trick is to get you to buy the tights and this and that. You don't have to spend that kind of money to get into the bodybuilding world. They make you think that. Right? You get some old Rocky sweats that Rocky wore in Rocky 1. Sweats. You don't have to go with tights and shiny stuff that's going to cost you money. Go in there to train. Train for results, not a fashion statement. You don't need anything more. At first, I just sprayed this stuff so my voice sounds funny. You don't need anything more than a really good vitamin and mineral supplement. You don't need it. Other than that, you don't have to buy separate this and separate A and separate D and C and B. And I have to get this. I have to get choline and inositol. And I have to get lecithin. And I have to get... Let me tell you something. I was foolish. I did that too. They had these supplements that had so much trace minerals in it that it had gold in it. I'm not saying where you could see it, but it was so trace that it was in there. I loved it. I used to get them free because I had free membership and I was representing the gym in competition. So I would get that stuff, but you don't need that. I'm gonna tell you something too. Magnesium is very important. People just get the regular multivitamin, I will suggest a multivitamin tablet that is really extensive in what they have. Not no one a day, but definitely minerals. We forget about minerals. Minerals are very important and we overlook, we just say vitamins and that's it. We're just so used to, but a good a trace mineral supplement, if you have to spend, and maybe we'll do some research and find out what the best is right now. But the minerals, the vitamins, of course, but you don't have to spend a fortune on it. You don't, especially when you're eating good food, grown in good soil, good fresh food that you get and cooking it yourself. I know we're going to be out somewhere and get caught out. Oh, let's go to the restaurant with it. I understand that. But the way to cut the cost is take a Sunday or whenever you're not at work. What you will invest in are these plastic containers, and you cook your food, whatever it may be, for those who eat chicken, for those who eat the vegetables, whatever, your day's worth of food. This is how I got around the social thing, right? And here I am going off on a tangent, but it's good. If I had to go anywhere with friends and I had a competition coming up, I had a little red Adidas bag where I had all of my food in there for the day. Let's hang, but I'm not eating what you're eating. You can go into the restaurant and eat whatever junk you want. I'm whipping out my stuff out of my plastic container and eating it. You see what I mean? Because I prepared it ahead of time. You know you're going to go out, and you should go out. You should go out with your friends and laugh and have a good time. But think ahead of time. Are you going to eat what they want? They're going to, oh, let's go here. No, let's go here to eat. You have a certain amount of calories, certain amount of protein, carbohydrates, fats, vitamins, minerals, trace minerals, water to get. And because you're physically in a certain place doesn't mean you have to compromise. It may taste a whole lot better than what you made and smell a whole lot better. You might be tempted, but at least you're putting in your body what you need to put in your body. Like I said, eat for function, not for taste. Taste kills you all the time. Eat for function and recuperation, and make it taste as good as you can. But you're not eating just for taste. That was one of my own personal mantras. So if the food tastes nasty and it was getting the job done, then oh, so be it. Because if I wanted to get that look on an extreme level as a bodybuilder, I had to do that. If you don't want it, sabotage yourself then. You won't get that look. If you keep doing it, it's about discipline. And you got to be fanatical about it. There have been times when, as a young man, as frisky as I was, visiting friends to spend overnight, hey, I'm bringing my stuff with me. Oh, you can have a little piece of this little piece. Listen, I know what little piece I'm looking for, but I ain't looking for that piece of chicken or that piece of fried thing. I'm looking at that thing right there that don't have no calories in it, just to throw a joke in there. Because as men, I'm speaking to the brothers, we can get thrown off when we see some other good things that we want to eat, and they'll convince us, no. I'll stay on my diet as far as the food is concerned, but ain't no calories in that. So let me check the chat room. Let me check the chat. I haven't. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, soy gives men boobs. Yeah, cancer, a little soy too. You're right, Oyala. Yeah. And again, you're aware of it, Oyala, with the dairy, but you're hip to it. And there are a lot of alternatives. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll ask the question. I'll jump off I still got more questions. He said, is it true that many bodybuilders are actually dehydrated when they're in competition in order to help display definition? Yes, and they shouldn't be. And that's the reason why a lot of them pass out. The electrolyte balances out, which will cause a heart attack to happen. It's ridiculous. And it's only because they're on so many drugs. They do things, but coffee, yeah, it's not going to hurt you. It's the sugar that's you put in there, Ronald Robbins. But yeah, they dehydrate themselves and they get bloated before the shows. And some of them still take water pills and don't drink. It's crazy because water under the skin appears to be like fat. It smooths. It doesn't hang, but it gives that same look. It smooths you out. But if you zero in on that day naturally, but remember, these guys are not natural. So any little thing could mess them up from day to day. I've seen guys in competition. I swear to you not, and I won't say any names. I knew a dude who was like about 5'4", and he was in the lightweight division. He had a funny body. He wasn't super well known, but he was well known back then on a regional level. And some bodybuilders cannot get past certain levels, right? Okay, now I'll answer those questions in a second. He had thick legs that were huge and developed. And when he came down, because he was on the borderline of being a lightweight, he had to fight to be a lightweight, which I believe was 154 pounds below that. So from 154 to 175 or 4 or 6 or something was middleweight. So he was a big middleweight, a big lightweight, but a small middleweight. Because when he got down to lightweight, his upper body was too small. And his legs were okay, but they overpowered his physique. When he went to middleweight, his proportions were off because of his structure. And he had to make up his mind what he was going to do, because as a middleweight, it was too much because the guys were bigger than him, a little taller, had more muscle. Now this question here, D. Griffin, what do you eat to gain muscle? I'll say a funny answer, and I'll explain why I'm saying it funny. A balanced diet and lots of rest and recuperation. See, look at it this way. Okay, and his question, Ronald Robbins, was, what about, okay, brewed coffee. It's okay to have that. I mean, some people are against coffee because of the caffeine and whatnot, but, just normal? Nah, there's no problem with that. If you don't have some type of nervous situation going on or whatever, it's cool. There are greater things out there that are more threat to your health, but that's cool. Okay, look at the guys, D. Griffin, who are locked up. They're not getting top of the line protein supplements and chicken breasts as much as you want every single day and top quality food. But look at the physiques that come out of prison. And the biggest reason is I figured out is because they will do their exercise and they may have subpar food. Now in jail, you always have subpar food because that's temporary. But in prison, the food is a little better, right? You get them long sentences. What is it about? But it's still not like what you can get outside, right? Even though you can get steroids in certain prisons too now, right? But aside from that, a good natural physique or body, which is what male or female should strive for. And again, I say to negate the whole osteoporosis thing, women should be looking to gain as much muscle as you can. And you cannot look like those freakish looking man-looking bodybuilders because they're taking high levels of male hormones. But if you look at a natural sprinter, the bodies they have, that's the kind of body you'll end up with. You may not be as lean, but muscle is what keeps you strong as you age. You have to think about the strength factor as you age. And recent studies, and I've been studying, It's not about, oh, let me just keep my weight light, whatever. You want to be as strong as you can as you enter in your 60s, your 70s, your 80s. Strong. Strength. I'm not talking about being a power lifter. Do your bodybuilding with proper form. Get good nutrition. And most of all, get good rest. And we require less rest as we get older. But sleep, if you're retired or you have that kind of time, sleep until you wake up. That's the biggest gift you can give yourself in retirement when you do. Get to bed on time. And if you stay up a little bit like me, well, get your rest. Get your rest. And when you wake up, don't just jump up. You might have to jump up to pee or do something else. Understood. Get back in the bed after that. Get back in the bed until that's the best thing you can do. Inmates who are locked up, they got all the time in the world to rest. They do a little exercise, they're eating subpar food, and they come out looking fabulous. So it's not just about what you eat. You out here in the free world can eat a good, balanced diet. You don't have to force anything. Because remember, there's a bodybuilder named Mike Mensa. You don't have to stuff yourself. I'm not saying, D. Griffin, that you're thinking that way. I'm just saying it in general for other people. You don't have to stuff yourself to gain muscle. It's a very slow process, but it takes time. A lot of people go to a gym and I want to gain muscle. I'm going to eat this. I'm going to eat that. And they get fat. And let me tell you something else before I get on to the other questions. That people say, well, when you stop working out, you turn fat, so you don't want to work out. No, you do want to work out, and you don't turn into fat if you stop working out. Muscle is muscle, and muscle can never turn into fat. They're two different tissues. Well, how come I know these bodybuilders, man, they stop and they got big? Because you get an appetite when you're training, and when you stop training, you still have the appetite. You still have the appetite, and you put on this other tissue called fat. Two different tissues, no activity. And if you're eating a little bit of junk and eating high calories, even the good food, high calories are going to put on fat, especially if you go lay down and jump into bed. You see? So it's two different types of tissues. You can't turn one into the other. Then you have the fallacy where, man, I'm going to eat and get nice and fat, and I'm going to start working out and turn this fat into muscle. That is the stupidest thing you can think about doing, because it's two different tissues. Get lean. Take your time and get lean. Don't stuff yourself. When your body gets hungry and you have the appetite, your body is craving certain nutrients. It's up to you to figure out what it needs. Like I said at the beginning of the show, we're not like a car where we have a dashboard that has the odometer, that has the gas gauge, that tells us if we're overheating. You see, it doesn't tell us. We have to feel it from within ourselves and get to learn our body. And it takes time. But once you master that balance, which another bodybuilder can suggest things to you, because the body works for everybody in a similar fashion, but not exactly the same, because there's some people who can get away with stuff. It's like training as a boxer. You train on the fundamentals first, and once you got the fundamentals down, then you can branch off and do what's natural for you. You see? So yeah, it takes time, D. Griffin. Be consistent. Be consistent in your training. Get a lot of recuperation between each workout. An hour a day or less. My last competition in April of 85, I did six hours of training during the week. And I had more recuperation between the body parts that I trained. I did the push-pull method, chest, shoulders, triceps. And on another day, back and biceps. You're doing your low rolls and you're doing your pull downs. That's your back. The pull downs, chin ups, lat pull downs, that gives you width. The rowing exercises gives you thickness. Don't be afraid to be muscular. If you have a normal body fat level as a woman and you're not taking testosterone, you are not going to look like those freaks that are women, sucked in faces and deep voices. That don't come from no bodybuilding. That's the drugs. That's the drugs. Lifting weights, yeah, Queen Midas, lifting weights is a must. Yeah, it's a must. It's a beautiful thing as long as you do proper form. I don't really go in for the women's powerlifting, but when you do proper form, you are not going to go above using a certain weight more than what you can handle to get the target repetitions. Another thing I want to throw out there before I answer those last few questions. Don't start thinking like people tell, well, low reps is for size and high reps is for cutting up. No, getting cut up or getting leaner is merely the absence of body fat. Doing extra reps on a muscle is not touching or doing anything for the fat. You see what I mean? Yeah. Let me go back into the questions here in the email. Okay. All right. Okay, let me see. Let me find my spot. Okay, here we go. What are the psychological effects of bodybuilding? If it's not anything on the dark side, you'll have increased confidence. You'll be more assured of yourself. You can find yourself to be more leaning toward independence, male or female, because you see that you've created something and the confidence levels go through the roof. You feel good about yourself. You have a lot more pride. You know, you're just glowing better because you changed your body, you know, and you feel stronger, which makes you on a psychological level walk stronger. So you're less of a victim. And even in normal life, you walk into a store, the salesperson doesn't look to take advantage of you. You walk into a bar and grill or a nightclub, the shysters are not going to look to come at you a certain way. When you're strong within yourself, it's a psychological thing, makes you walk a certain way. And it's psychological too. It's physical. They can see it. It'll attract them on a lust level sometime. When they see that you're right on point with your mind, it does something to your whole life. Now, it's the same thing. Like if you walk down a dangerous street and you fear getting mugged, you walk a certain way. You don't want to act like a victim, but you know, people who are into those things that they can see right through it. But if you packing a Glock 19 in your pancake holder and you're walking on the same street, you walk a different way because you know you have the means to blast anybody's ass that rolls up on you the wrong way. And they can see that without seeing the gun. So that tells you act confident even when you may not be, right? In the street. But bodybuilding does give you that psychological edge. The only thing is if your life is imbalanced and you focus on that so much, it can lead to that imbalance where you get into it so much and you neglect the other parts of your existence, you know? And I've seen that happen time and time again with people who started out and, you know, they kept up with it and then they broke up with somebody. They started to get more time in the gym and they started running through partners and, you know, the emotions were smashed, but the body was looking good. Dangerous combination. You have to have a balanced existence mentally, spiritually, and physically as much as you can. Next question is, how many months can it take an overweight person to get the ideal muscular physique of a bodybuilder? Again, that depends on the metabolism of the person. That depends on how much effort they're putting into it. That depends on how much time they have. You're going to see results not overnight, but after about 2 or 3 months, you're going to see some changes if you're doing what you have to do. It may not be the ideal because remember, you got 3 basic body types. You have the endomorph, and the endomorph, they're pretty wide and they're muscular, thick in their musculature. Their metabolism runs really slow. They eat something, it's easy to put on weight. They're very strong, right? Then you have on the other end of the spectrum, the endomorph. And the endomorph is a person who's naturally high strung, naturally slender in their body, slim, skinny, slim, high strung. They don't have much of an appetite. And when they do eat, they don't even put on that much weight. You have to approach it different from the endomorph. Now, in the middle, you have the mesomorph. And they're a combination of both. Not really in a way, but they're not as thick as the endomorph. They're not as high strung as the endomorph, right? Not the endomorph, the ectomorph. I'm sorry. And did I say endomorph on both? Ecto is the skinny one, right? Sorry about that. I think I said it wrong earlier. Ectomorph is the high strung one that's hard to put on weight. But a mesomorph being in the middle, and it doesn't mean that you're absolute mesomorph or it's 3. That's the 3 basic ones, because you can have combinations of different ones. You could be a mesomorph who is closer to an ectomorph. You can be a mesomorph with the ideal metabolism and structure who leans a little toward the endomorph. So it's not 3 things. It's like colors. When you see the color wheel, you see so many thousands of combinations of colors. And if you put the pin on red and move it over a little bit, it still looks red to you, but it's a whole different color. That's why you have the HTML codes. You see what I mean? So I'm not trying to get away from the question, but if the person is overweight and at 200 pounds overweight, they're not going to get there like the person who might be 30 pounds overweight. You see what I mean? But that person who is 200 pounds overweight can push more. But it doesn't mean you got to starve yourself. A lot of folks who are overweight think they got to starve themselves. You end up starving muscle. You got to feed the muscle and starve the fat, which means you can't restrict calories, but so much before you start to hurt your muscle. Muscle is precious. You want muscle. Males and females. I'm not some muscle woman freak. I'm telling you, that's what it is. It gives you your shape, and you hold on to that shape as you get older, because our hormones diminish, especially as men, past certain ages. For some, it begins to decline when they're in their 30s, 40s, definitely 50s, 60. You know, I don't wake up in the morning as happy as I used to 40 years ago, if you know what I mean. Be-yoing. See? The hormones fall off, right? But you can still build muscle, get in shape, hold on to muscle, right? What are the disadvantages of being muscular? I don't think there's any disadvantage of being naturally muscular. If you're taking steroids and you're very muscular with all this size, and, you know, my thing is you got to train yourself in different ways. So when you are a bodybuilder and you're very muscular, if you play ping pong, if you play basketball, if you do a little boxing, using your body in different ways will make you a better bodybuilder, because you're not just thinking about weights and I'm pushing this and lifting that. You learn to have coordination. You learn to have grace as you step. So the disadvantages of being muscular is only focusing on being in the gym and getting muscle. Use your body. It'll make your body look good. It'll make you feel and look good to people, because they're like, wait a second, look at all that muscle they're carrying, or they're a little muscular, but they're so graceful. And you can have rhythm. Everybody doesn't have to walk around stiff looking. Dudes do that. Some women do too, but it's mostly men. Next question. Some female bodybuilders are often labeled grotesque, fake, freak, pornographic, and scary. Do men have a similar experience? With female bodybuilders, unless they're into that, unless they're into the grotesque, fake, freak, steroid-taking females with the deep voices and long clits, we as a society we're morphed off into so many different things, and especially on a personal sexual level. You got men liking all kind of things, and women too. But that's like, and we're getting adult here. There was a guy on my job one time who was selling porn, and it was DVDs. And the guy who bought it from him, he was sheepish to order it himself, because I guess he had somebody he didn't want them to know. His woman at home. So he's like, okay, this guy orders it. I get it. So it was on a lunch break, and I happened to be walking up to them because we were cool with each other. And the one guy who was purchasing had a look of panic, like, oh God, you know. So I walked up and I see these colorful DVD covers, and I look and I'm like, whoa. First I saw a titty on one of them. I'm like, hey, what you got over there? And sheepishly he handed it over. Well, he had 10 DVDs, 4 on the top and 4 on the bottom. What do I mean by that? Well, the 4 on the top were the usual kind of pornography that men look at. Usually they want to see a girl on girl and a guy, because, you know, when you're watching porn, the penis becomes your representative when you're the man. The penis in the movie is yours. So whatever the women are doing to it, you know, so we know how that goes. Well, anyway, the two in the middle were titled Chicks with Dicks. Transvestites, right? Or pre-op trannies, as they call them. They don't really intend on chopping it off, but there's a certain class of men that can't face themselves being homosexual or having or wanting to be with a man. So they'd rather this morphed out thing, this drug taking thing, because these chicks with dicks are men, but they get those estrogen titties or the fake breasts, whatever. They do what they have to do to their face to make up everything. So they look kind of womanish, but you can still tell, but they have a fully functional penis. And there are people who like that. So on the other side, there are people who like muscular women. And usually what goes along with that is some form of domination. What turns them on when they see a muscular woman, it may not be where they have homosexual tendencies. They may have a submissive nature that many people don't know about because they might be a CEO of a company or leading a group of people, and they have to be strong. And this is their way of going, I don't have to be strong today. I'll get one of these muscular women and they'll pay them. And that's another category of how many of them are making money, because there are a lot of simp men who will pay big money to go in a hotel room and wrestle with one of these women. And the women are so strong, they can't beat them. They'll try a little bit and they give in. And so it's very sexual also, because they'll be wearing a little briefs or the G-string. They might sit in the guy's face. They like all of that. That's a sexual release for them. They might even have sex with them after that, but all of that. So men have those experiences with that, where they say, oh God, I can't deal with her. Or, oh my God, secretly, I want to deal with her. This is pornographic. It's larger than life. When you're a bodybuilder, not even just your physical measurements, but you're larger than life. You look different. You know, you got a tan, you're lean. So now your face automatically looks different. You're lean, your neck muscles, everything. The veins in your arm, you look strong, you walk strong. It's intimidating to most people. But again, for the women, you're not taking steroids. You're not going to look like that. You're going to be just as beautiful, if not more. And you're going to be more beautiful because you're more confident. But it's nothing you have to rush into to take drugs to get. Next question. Do people opt for surgery to get the ideal or the ideal bodybuilding physique? There are bodybuilders who they get liposuction. There are bodybuilders who get liposuction by their pec line, the chest, and the part by the underarm to suck away the fat that's there, so that slab of chest muscle looks more pronounced. You have guys, I believe Oscar De La Hoya did it. He did some type of airbrushing in his stomach. Like it was just a surface thing, I think, unless they took the fat out of the stomach in certain areas to make the abs stick out more. But it was just surface. So there's a lot of things that go on. You get calf implants. If your calves are too small, a lot of bodybuilders have put these calf implants in their calf muscles, or they shoot certain things in their shoulders to make their shoulders pop out more when their shoulders are narrow. But you can spot them, and judges, if you go into bodybuilding competitions, they can spot these things. You see what I mean? So yeah, they will do this, all kind of surgeries. Like, okay, for example, when they call it gyno, there's a longer word, gynoplasty, some long word, but they call it gyno. And the street word, the gym word is bitch tits, right? And this is what men get when their hormones are off. And it's a swelling around the nipple. And where does that come from? Just the hormones a bit imbalanced in the system. I can't say the full scientific thing, but the estrogen is taking over, kind of, sort of. And you've been taking testosterone for a while and your body wants to level off. And so you get this swelling around. And if you look at modern day bodybuilders, a lot of them, they have this puffiness around their nipples. And you have to get surgery to get that removed. Because, you know, even though bodybuilding judges are not stupid, you'll get, not disqualified, but you'll get a reduction in your accumulated points because you have that. You need to get that taken care of. And any artificial looking thing that they know, because they do site injections on certain parts of the body to swell it up. but it doesn't look as muscular when it's swollen up like that. It doesn't flex. It doesn't move. And there are a lot of guys, I'm quite sure you've seen the memes where you have these guys, these fat, ugly slabs of beef arms and a trapezius muscles up on their neck, and it's just hanging ugly. Like Indians do. A lot of Indians do that. Ridiculously. I don't know. I'm gonna come to the chat and see if you ever saw that before. You know. Yeah, let me see here. Yeah. LL did that. I believe he took Winstrel also. He did do low levels of anabolic steroids. You see what I mean? You know, that's real from reputable sources with the nose job. You know, so he keeps himself covered now. His arms are still kind of big, but he's older now, so he doesn't look like that. You know, what was the song? Head Sprung. You know, you get your head sprung, you get your head sprung. Lord of mercy. Yeah, he was looking sharp there. And he made sure to show it because remember, that was going along with his fan base. Like I said, you know, he came up a little hard. Then he did that song, when I'm alone in my room, sometimes I stare at the walls. I need love. And it was a big hit. And there's people behind him like, yo, don't go into gangster rap because LL Cool J wanted to. He's no. Your answer is catering to the women. Look how you look. We're gonna make you look better, you know, and cater to them. They will grow with you because you got some grown women who were teenagers when LL was a teenager, you know, a little younger, and in their 40s now and up in their 50s, whatever. They're like, oh my God, some older. Ooh, LL still looks good. They could be happily married, but they got the eye for LL. You see what I mean? Yeah, he's 55. Yeah. That's something. And it's funny because I'll tell you the story again. When me and him almost got in that fight in the White Castle that night. I told that story time and time again. It was no big thing. But let me answer these questions. So, in this present time and year, what is the one thing that can disqualify a person from competing in the bodybuilding industry? Are there other things that disqualify a person? The blatant use of like site injections, synthol use. Synthol, it sounds just like the way you can Google that. Synthol, you can shoot it in where whatever muscle you want to have blown up and it will blow it up. But it's not going to look right. It's going to smooth out those body parts. And that gets you disqualified right away. Or you just, you know, you might even have a better body than most, but they see you doing it all over. And it's like, you're not going to beat the guys you think you're going to beat. Just leave that stuff alone and get your stuff naturally. And they don't even mind if you use steroids because they can't tell under the, you know, it's not like, oh, look at that leg, look at that arm. They know you are, but they don't want you doing that immediate temporary stuff. That gets you immediately qualified. It sure does. Right? Okay, now, what advice would you give a teenager today who aspires to get into bodybuilding? Don't compete until you're about 25 to 30, 25, 28 years old. There's a deep conversation going on these days that teenagers should not compete in bodybuilding because too many of them are getting into steroids. Too many of them are doing these drastic diets that hurt them. And you need to just train, eat, relax, grow. Wait till you become a man. And really and truly, it's not when you just turn 18. Your body goes through so many different changes. Nourish yourself. You'll make more gains. You get into the competition, sometimes you could stunt your development because you're trying to be lean and ripped up and you're only 17, 18, 19. And that's the way I came up. That's why mentally I was just burnt out. It's like, I don't want to do this all this time. You should have a time as a young bodybuilder to enjoy with the lure of a trophy. And then what's good with the trophy? What is it going to do for you? Build a foundation. Build a foundation before you even compete. Do it for 10 years before you even think about getting up on the stage. That's what I wish I would have done. That's what I wish I would have done. I would have had a way better body. But I've been in so many dozens of competitions that there was no time to rest and grow. Training hard, beating down your knees, beating down your elbows, beating down your wrists. Just, you know, your endocrine system. I never took drugs, but going on those lean diets can hamper your testosterone that you need. That it's going to be there, but it's going to be less. You know what I mean? So that's when I was training in my leanest and in them pictures, I had a couple of bouts of impotence because there was nothing on me. My fat was out of my diet, which was wrong. I should have just manipulated calories. I was overtrained. You know, when you're not healthy, your sex drive and your ability to perform is the first thing to go. To be honest, I wasn't walking around like that constantly, but every other week it's like, hey, what happened? And that's what happens to bodybuilders when they get off their steroids. And there's a way to get off of it where you don't have a testosterone crash and your estrogen take over and you find yourself not as aggressive. You're not interested in sex. You're training. You're just barely going through that. Guys that come off them competitions and they slow down doing what they do, that's what happens. A lot of things more than what meets the eyes, you know? Okay. What advice would you give a teenager today? Okay, you know, that's the one I just answered. What is the best diet for a bodybuilder? I would say, maybe I should say proportions. Maybe 20%, 25%, 20% protein. You decide what that is. But a lean protein, 20% to 25% essential fats, healthy fats, and the other 60%, mostly complex carbohydrates, and the rest simple carbohydrates in the form of fruits. Can't go wrong with that. If you start trying to, I'm going to do 60% protein because the more protein I eat, the more, no, it doesn't work that way. You clog up your digestive system. And again, like I said, the mantra should be, it's not what and how much you eat, it's what you digest. It's not what you eat, it's what you digest and what your body is craving and crying for to rebuild. You don't decide that, your body decides that. And you have to figure out what your body needs over time. I can't tell you the proportions, but I can give you the fundamentals and you figure it out by how you feel, how efficient your body is, also how efficiently you excrete what you eat. Because if you're eating too much meat or flesh, your body's going to talk to you in the form of constipation. It's too much. See? So there's a lot of things, and it entails that also. You listen to what your body's telling you. Mostly for the men with the sex drive, because we have to be erect. But if you're not feeling like doing that, or if you don't feel like going to the gym, like we all have mental days where we say, rather stay home, it's rainy. But if you have to drag yourself into the gym, you're on your way to overtraining, and you need to figure out why you're lethargic. Because if you're doing everything right, you should be ready to rip them weights up, go in there and just tear it up. And it may not be that way all the time, but you should have a base level of enthusiasm to go in. Just like I said, you have good days, you have bad days. When you have good days, just don't say you had a good day. Why did I have a good day? And then replicate that. Figure out what it was that made you have a good day. Did you sleep a little later or get a little more lay down time quiet? Were you quiet all day? Did you really absorb the meal that you ate? See? Eat for function, not for taste. But make what you eat taste the best that it can. These are things that go in. It's not just about weights and muscles. It's your whole total life balance. And the more balanced your life is, and the more satisfying the other aspects of your life are, it'll make you a better bodybuilder. That's facts. I know that personally. Last question, can anybody in decent shape become a bodybuilder? Yes. Yes. Get a doctor's checkup. Make sure there's nothing hidden under the surface, and take your time. Doesn't mean you're going to train for a year like the guy Steve Adele did and jump up on the stage after a year after bombing himself up with drugs. That is not a shortcut. Drugs are not a shortcut. Doesn't mean you're going to be the best this and best that. I've seen guys do steroids, lots of them, and it doesn't change the way they look. They just get a little puffy. And here I was natural. I was busting my ass every day for years. See? Just to get to that one little point, just to have a couple pictures that I'm older or mentioned on a couple of websites. I'm in a whole bunch of magazines. I have to find those magazines and order them. There's sites that sell them. I got to remember them just by the cover alone. Different pictures too, not just the same. There's one shot from that same competition that I want to get. I was smiling. I was hitting the side ab shot. My God, my waistline. When you see it, you'll be like, oh, damn. But I'm not into myself like that where even then, I got good for me, and I was cool with people. I wasn't big-headed. When I got those trophies at first, before I smashed them, I let the gyms hold them for a little while. I let the gym that I was representing hold it for a couple months, and I brought it back to my original gym and let them have it and display it. What good is it collecting dust? Nobody could see it. You know what I mean? Like that. Now, that's all of those questions. Let me look inside the chat room. Yes, I do. You know, if you want to ask me anything, and I could drop the link in also. Here we go. Here's the link if you want to come in. Yeah, and that's good, Oyala, because you don't need it. But she says she doesn't consume meat anymore. You know, you don't really need it, but you have to, like, when you're doing body modification with your training, instead of just calling it body, body molding, body shaping, body modification is the piercings. You already got some of those. But what I'm saying is that when you're changing yourself over, you have to make sure you do get those amino acids. See, people don't know when they say protein. And I said protein, but protein you can't use. Protein must be broken down to amino acids to be able to be used. So even if you eat meat, it's got to be broken down. When you eat the plant-based, you basically get amino acids. You get some type of incomplete proteins that combine, they can make a complete protein. So you don't have to worry about that, you know? Oh, okay, let me see. Lance, does bodybuilding shrink the male reproductive organ, or does it make it bigger? Okay, here it is. Steroids will shrink it. And because bodybuilders take steroids, you see them, women notice, you see when the trunks, oh, he got a big one. Oh, he got a little tiny one. He's so big, but it's so small. Now, when you're on steroids, oh my God. I'm not going to say it makes it bigger, like it's just hanging bigger. But when you're erect, whether you're having intercourse or somebody's doing oral on you, this is going to be as huge as it going to be. But it would be that way naturally if you weren't on the steroids, but the steroids make sure that's capacity. Kaboom! You know, men have their discussions about these things. And even younger, you know, it's just like that, you know. But yeah, when you come off them steroids, and if you keep pushing it and staying on testosterone, you need some time to get your body off of that stuff. Guys now are taking testosterone and not cycling it. Oh man, I was looking at a program. I'm gonna find it. And these middle-aged dudes were taking like 3,000 milligrams of testosterone and then stacking it with something else. It's not like they take one thing. They'll take multiple steroids. And in the future, as I find these programs, I say, remember the show we did on bodybuilding? Well, check this out. Because guys are looking different now than they were 50 years ago. And they have made advances in training and nutrition, but not like that. That's why you don't really see these guys really old and super healthy. When they stop, it's like just things disappear so fast and they just age so much. If I was doing them things, You know, I don't even think I look well for 60. I could be better because, you know, I just feel like I could be better and I will get better. But I would look tore up if I did them steroids all them years. I would not look the way I do. And this is not my best. It's not my best. Yeah. You know, but you can mess up your reproductive organs with steroids. And that's not even the worst of it. There's other substances that people take to harden their body, to rip off body fat, growth hormone. On the illegal market years ago, I knew guys that got growth hormone from the illegal market. And it was really, you know, it's from the cadavers, the pituitary gland of cadavers. And on the illegal level, you know, where it's not certified because it has to be this, you know, grade, where it's the highest grade. I don't know how they do it because I mean, I learned my stuff from hearsay and guys telling me stuff and seeing it. But there's some guys who can really break it down. If I can get one or two of my buddies from the past who were, you don't know their voice, maybe they want to change their voice around or something like that, they'll tell you. I know guys who shot up 3 and 4 times a day. And it's crazy. It's crazy. I once knew a guy who, you know, a lot of guys who had passed out on stage, after shows, heart attacks, different things. And these, you know, I didn't speak about it, but the psychological level aspect of bodybuilding, it can be an addiction. It can be no different than a heroin addict. Where the heroin addict goes for the high, or that mellow out, where they nod out, well, the bodybuilder goes for that rush, and he's addicted to that, and he becomes addicted to steroids. It's a psychological thing. They can't lay off the juice. They can't see themselves get smaller in between using steroids. They have to always be on it. And you're going to see more guys this year. I don't want it, but they're going to die. They're pushing it. They're pushing it. Your body doesn't even naturally produce that amount of steroids or hormones or testosterone. Sorry, not steroids, but testosterone. And it naturally decreases as you get older. Your hard-ons are not going to be as stiff. For men, I can't tell you the age. Some guys are popping babies out at 85. That's just the way it is. They might have been smoking and drinking all their life. Some guys, you know, 30-something years old, they losing it. So we can't put too much weight on that. My dick doesn't get as hard as it used to be. I want to commit suicide. Look, in this world where, especially with men, performance and, you know, satisfy your lady or she'll run with the next man and all this dick phobia, man. It ain't like that in real life. What about the attributes of a man? You know what I mean? Like we put too much weight on this, and these generations coming up now, it's going to be even worse. The Instagram generation, you can take photos on your phone in the gym when you're pumped up and you're 15, 16, 17, 18 years old, and you take steroids to look a certain way. You become addicted to that. You already got so much hormones in your body. I mean, when I was 17, 18 years old, 3, 4, 5 orgasms a day. God dog. The last one was weak now. You ever see them pictures close up in the rainforest where there's a leaf and there's one little drop standing independently all around? That was that last one. Oh, let me see the question here. What is the golden rule in bodybuilding? As far as I'm concerned. Oh, here comes Sister Miko. I'm off the camera. You want me to show you?
Yeah. Okay.
You good?
Yeah. I got the clothes on.
Okay. I'm saying, you want me to show you? I'm not hearing you. Your phone has a lot of...
I know what I need to do.
Okay, because your phone... I can see you.
Hold on. I have the Bluetooth on.
Oh, okay.
Let me turn it off.
Okay, so you want me to show you?
Your Palm Gear device is off. Goodbye.
Okay, let me remove this. Okay, cool. Let me show the world The beauty
Can you
of
hear
me.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay, here we go.
Well, why it sound so low?
I don't know. Are you standing far away from the thing? Like the other day, it was really perfect sound. And turn it sideways so we can see the whole you. Like turn
Can
it.
you hear
The
me
phone
good?
yeah, as good as I'm going to hear it, but it's better than what you had before with the Bluetooth. But turn your phone sideways. You have it up and down. Turn it, yeah, so we can see. There you go. There you go.
But I can't hear you.
Oh, you can't hear me?
You sound really low.
Okay, I wonder what that is. But go ahead and talk though. Don't worry about that.
I just want to ask you some questions about weightlifting because you know I'm an ex-fatty, and that's FATY, TTY rather.
Mm-hmm.
And as a matter of fact, I worked out today, and I noticed that I need to work on my back more.
Okay.
And I'm not the type of person to be trying to do all them different exercises and lifting all them different. If I like something, that's what I do. So with that being said, say if I'm always, I love doing lat pull downs. I love doing roll, you know, bench press and stuff like that. Will that get redundant and tiring and I'll stop seeing results?
Well, this is really what you have to do. Okay. It's like what you're doing now.
Hold on, Lance. Let me I gotta put my Bluetooth in because man, it sound like you whispering.
Okay. Because folks in the chat are saying I'm loud and I'm good.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You sound a little robotic like RoboCop a little bit, but it's your voice though. It's better than the Bluetooth.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just trying to.
It's okay.
I still can't hear. Hold on, Lance.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
And for a second, let me go grab a water and let me go release some reason. So keep talking. I'll be right back. It's only going to take 90 seconds.
I'm gonna leave out and come back in.
Okay.
Because I can't hear anything.
All right, give me a second to run to the restroom real quick. And that's for everybody else. So in the meantime, I'm just going to play this intro that I made that's incomplete. It's only like 2 minutes long.
Hey, this is Ask the Lawyer. You're listening to the Lancescurv Show.
For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out.
Okay.
I can hear you. I can hear you now.
Okay, good. Yeah, so let me just check the comment section again. I think there was a question.
Okay.
No, mixed genre is from where you stand. It's from where you are. You don't have to become someone else overnight. You start from the capabilities of where you are, and you don't have to push beyond. This is a long-term commitment when done right. I've seen do this right. Women do it right. You push too hard, you go too imbalanced, you get too fanatical, you get an injury, you get discouraged. Just make it a regular part of your life. That
lifestyle. Yeah.
Exactly. And reward yourself. A good time. Hey, you reach a goal, buy a dress, certain dress you wanted, a piece of jewelry, or a trip out, or go to the restaurant. Even a meal that you usually didn't have that you like from childhood. You're not going to stop living. You see?
I just bought these today.
They
ain't real, but they're real to me.
That's all that counts, right?
because I like to look good when I work out. I as far as like tomboy fitness, because when I'm in the gym, I'm a chick with a dick. But I be looking cute though. Yeah. So I enjoy. That's why I get my aggression out. Like today, I was listening to Plies Loading. I listened to Labusi, and it gets me to also understand the pain and the deep thoughts of the brothers. Because ladies, if we was to listen to the music and just get past the anger and the sex part, our brothers are hurting. Like, wow, it's coming out in the music. But I'm so glad I got this this show, because I remember growing up with my uncle, and he was athletic. He ended up flying to New York to do a walk-on with the New York Jets. That was back in the day, like 60s, 70s.
Right.
And because he got on the wrong train and went the wrong way, and he missed a tryout. But long story short, he thought that he didn't like, I remember his oldest daughter was taking a weightlifting class, and he got upset because he thought that women who lift weights would be, and now she is morbidly obese. As a matter of fact, she just turned 45 yesterday.
This is the one who trained?
No, she was doing this in like middle school, lifting weights, and he didn't like that. He didn't like no woman that lift weights. You can exercise, but if you pick up them damn weights, he didn't like that, because he didn't have the understanding that women can lift weight without bulking up and looking like a man. Because I damn sure don't want to look like no lady man.
Use your body in multiple ways. You get your muscle in the gym, use it somewhere else. Right. You see what I mean? The stretching is important also. Stretching will help you from getting an injury, warming up.
That's what I need to do. I don't stretch.
Yeah.
That's what I have to get into. But exercising, weightlifting has changed my life. Coming from being a fat girl, like I said, I had weight loss surgery, and that was 2012. And I'm still a big girl. I matter of fact, I've been fasting for the last 8 days, and I've been doing a lot of juicing. Whoop pops, whoop. So as you see, I got my the juice in the back there. So I see it. And I got another watermelon that I need to juice. Ooh, but I feel better when I get in the sauna. I sweat faster. I feel like my heart chakra has cleared up. I haven't had any meat. I was doing enemas. We really dog our bodies out.
Yes, we do.
Right now, I'm sipping on some elderberry tea with some honey and I think whatever this I got from, I guess it's raspberry, one of them health food stores. So that's what I'm sipping on my tea, listening.
It's beautiful.
But how did this conversation come about? And I twist my hair up. I think I'm gonna start my own locks.
There you go. No, well, we did the show the other day. What was the title of it? Oh God, forgot the title. But mixed genre phase was there, and we morphed into talking about other things. We put on an old video with Purify Love. Then I put on another old video with Kelly Everts. That's the one lady who stripped for God, who used to be on all those talk shows and all that stuff. She's a very close friend of mine. And we did an interview like 9 years ago. And I had spoken to her like up until like a year and a half ago. I just got to call her up and get her back on again, because she's also long-winded. And she's a treasure chest of all kind of information. She's a little she got 10% wackiness going on, but she's a good person. And when we spoke about that, we got deep into the afterward, because we were speaking about bodybuilding in that interview. And she remembered me from the days when I was in shape, and she was kind of telling people, yeah, he was a hottie here, right? I ain't that no more. But the thing is that it got us back into that, and we started speaking about that. And I was speaking in the chat room. Well, I was speaking to the chat room. She was asking a lot of questions, and other people were also. And I said, okay, I promise you that I'll do a show on that. Just ask me anything, whatever it is, I'll tell you what I know. You know, oh, right. Black Lives Matter. Right. You're right, Gifty. Wow. What brains we have here. Gifty asked you, do you feel, does she still feel hungry on the 8-day fast? That's what Gifty asked you.
When I do, because on Thursday, because I work Friday, Saturday, Sunday night. And you know, when you fasting, you start having those detox systems, the lightheadedness, the dizziness, and the hunger pains. My liver went to tap dancing. I'm like, oh, and I just started talking to her because of the meat, the alcohol, the marijuana, just really abusing my body, the negative thoughts. But when I do eat, I made sure I just juiced. I made, as you see, all that juice in there. That's what I was drinking on, and I just made it do what it do. Last night I made a pot of, I call it my root soup, which consists of sweet potato, the orange one, the Japanese sweet potato, the purple one. I love rutabaga, and what else I had? And I had a regular Ruskin potato. So I sauteed the onions and all that kind of stuff. I had some fresh bay leaves. So I made me a nice soup. So that's what I was eating.
Right.
And it was fulfilling, But I also noticed when I said, okay, well, I'm not going to eat from 12 midnight to 12 again the next day. But it's not that I'm doing it for weight loss. That's just a given. But as you see, I'm cleaning my candles.
Right.
But we have to start taking our health way more serious. You do not want to find yourself behind that white ball. And notice I ain't say 8 ball. Because if you think you can't afford it now, try being sick.
And laid up in somebody's hospital.
Yeah, with a damn bill you can't afford, and you're really gonna be sick. Just even watching the documentary on Netflix, What the Health, these people know what they're doing to us. When I walked into Family Dollar or the Dollar Tree or that dang store, it ain't no Dollar Tree, it's a $1.25. That's what they should call it, $1.25 tree. And I'm looking at this sister, and you could tell she all swole. Now, before I started fasting, my eyes, like I must have put too much salt or something, because I woke up like I was drunk this morning because the swelling. And just, boy, that meat now, don't get me wrong, every now and then I may take me a rib sandwich or something, but is it worth it though? My blood pressure went from 140, 150, sometimes 160 over, so in the 110s, over 70s in the last 8 days. That documentary said you can reverse your health in 14 days if you go to a plant-based lifestyle. Notice I didn't say diet.
Right, lifestyle, exactly.
Yeah, and all it is self-control. And Lord knows, sometimes I don't have none because I don't want to have any self-control. Let me put my glasses on because I can't see that.
It's a mental detox of growing up in this society, because we were born into a crooked container, and so we're going to pick up some deeply rooted ways.
Oh yeah,
shake. But this is what I've learned from what you just said, that you don't want to be just in those days because you're going back. But more and more when you do those in regular intervals, whether it's a week or 2 in between, you'll feel worse after, because you know how good it is to feel good from what you're doing. So that is good in a way, because now you have less desire now for that. Right. And you think like, I'm gonna feel bad. First thing out your mind is, I'm gonna feel bad. I'm gonna feel bloated. I don't want to feel that way. You may still, and again, maybe 2 months from now, you might do that, but it's going to be far and few between. Right. Especially since you can control and doing things in your own kitchen. People are more susceptible when they're not doing their own cooking and find their own home things they like. When you get connected to the home cooking and whatever it is you want. Like you said, you like rutabaga and you like this type of sweet potato, and that's find what it is you like, because McDonald's and Burger King and Pizza Hut ain't gonna change. But you can take different foods and different combinations. We got YouTube now. You can have exotic dishes and you can have them and alter the recipe to fit your lifestyle. You'll be like, okay, this is too much salt in this. I'm gonna remove that. Or I can't put cream in this. I'm gonna use something else that emulates cream. You see what I mean? So you can do, you're so free to do these things with our mind is programmed. I'm hungry. Let me go over there where the big sign is. I'm hungry. Instead of stocking your home with the things you need to be like, you know, when we get home, or I get home, I'm gonna cook this and do that, and a little nice tea to sip. You can't get that, and when you do get that somewhere else, you're gonna have to pay.
Right. I mean, we in the conscious community, the woke, the awakened. I'm speaking from experience. I remember going into the fitting rooms, TJ Maxx, Walmart, whatever store, and not loving what I saw looking back at me in the mirror. And I had all the control, but I did not want to take control. It wasn't what I was eating. It was what was eating me.
Wow.
How can I be? Yeah. And I got that from Les Brown.
Wow.
How can I be a role model? And I am out of fucking control with my weight. How can I be a nurse and tell you about your health and I'm in there weaving and motherfucking wobbling, limping and hopping? My stomach bigger than yours and I ain't even pregnant. The part the blind leading the blind. You know, but even with the weight loss surgery, yeah, you can eat right through that shit. You can drink high calorie foods, you know, carbs, all kind of stuff. And it's like, once I'm telling you, that white girl in England, thank you, Charlotte, had she not called me a big fat black bitch, when I tell you, just looking at myself in the mirror today in the gym, baby, when I tell you I am so proud of the work that I done. My BBL, it was built by lifting. People always say, you got a big old booty, you this, but all of that was fat, because I got pictures, and we could do a whole show with those before and after pictures of when my booty was flat with them gray pants on, and then I had on that red halter top, and that's all beef, baby. That's all work. I call it the Nipsey Hussle booty, because I did that. I built that booty on the Victory Lap 2019. Big bro, I put in work for that booty. I damn near blew out my fucking knees squatting wrong. I even, matter of fact, I'm gonna turn this light on, and I'm thinking, well, I'm glowing, but that's cause I'm fasting. So I didn't want to pay for a personal trainer. I went and got the Weightlifting Gym Buddy Journal, your pocket personal trainer, and it's about we're not advertising nobody, but it's about habit nest.
Right.
You go in the gym, you scared and confused, you intimidated. Trust me, we looking at you too, especially me. Don't go in there working out wrong. Like Lance said earlier, you don't want to exercise wrong, because you're gonna end up hurting yourself. So today was that day. This book tell you, this is one of the many books I have. This is workout number 24, legs and forearms. So, hey, I'm not a goddamn exerciseologist. So I'm gonna go to my workout extra 24, or we working out the legs and arms. So I'm gonna be looking at this here the night before, because guess what? I don't know nothing about no exercising. So, okay, we're gonna do leg press. Set 1 rep. So the goal is either 10 to 15. It even tell you how much weight you put on there. So when this workout come around again, you can look back and say, oh, well, last week I bench pressed 150. So now you probably want to go 155. You don't want to go down. So then hack squats. This shit blow my this really hurt my knees. I don't know if I'm not placing my feet right, but or alternative weighted lunges, alternative deadlifts for the leg press. quad extensions, hamstring extensions. They give you 4 sets, right? The 4th set is optional. Then you come over here to exercise 5, calf raises, reverse grip barbell curls, barbell twist up. It show you everything you need to do. It take the gas out of it.
Exactly.
This is what helped me after I left my personal trainer in California, because I knew how it made me feel mentally. This shit here is better than any Prozac, better than any goddamn drink alcohol. It don't have side effects. I mean, you'll be a little slow, especially if your toilet sit too goddamn low to the floor. Once you start doing them legs and you trying to get up, shit. And like Lance say, stretch. That's something I need to literally start doing. Like, especially them inner damn thighs. I remember one day I was getting a pap smear, and the doctor say, Miss Keegan, relax your legs. I say, they all relaxed. You come out and let them. I said, honey, that's the false they'll go unless you want to turn around and do it from the back. Shit. Man, look at here. Oh, Lord have mercy. I'm working on it. I want them to be like this here, but they like this here. And that's okay. As long as they like this here. And even with this here, I'm still working on, but I can still see, you know, my little, but I need to change my diet. So now I'm fasting.
Right.
To start anew.
Right.
Thank you. I'm just trying to help somebody.
You got a good old natural BBL.
Yes. Homegrown.
I've seen it. Yes.
I didn't get it from my mama.
Yeah, but I wasn't sneaking. I looked at you. I was
you can't help but to see it.
Yeah. I know.
It's obvious. But like I said, and I did get it from my mama because my mama had a flat booty.
No, but I'm an artist. So when I looked at your ass, I looked at it in a very artistic way.
And I'm serious about my shit.
No, I know you are. Exactly.
No, I'm talking about Erica Badu called Ty. You said you were an artist. And she said, I'm an artist, and I'm serious about my shit. You better call Tyrone. So even looking at the women in my family, even on my grandmother's side, either they have long legs, a short torso, big boobs, flat hips, wide hips. So I'm asking, where the hell I get this shape from? Because it's not my mama. I'm not sure how my mother's mother was shaped, but from the pictures of her sitting down, she seemed like she, you know, had a little wide back, you know, but the way I get this shape from, this hourglass, I have no idea. But whoever it was, I thank you.
I want to thank you, ancestor, for giving that ass to me.
Don't, Lance. Don't start no shit, won't be no shit.
Insurance rate go up because there's so many accidents. I know it would happen because I got the BBL built by lifting. Got my BBL. Yeah.
Yep. I love that Smith machine. Get your ass on that Smith machine. Learn how to position your feet. If your knees say, bitch, back the fuck up. Yeah, reposition, reset. Because, honey, you'll blow them damn knees out.
Yeah, but the Smith machine is great for that. And it's on that groove, and you can put your feet in front of you in a way that you can't do with regular squats. The hack squat, you have to reposition your legs to hit certain parts.
Right.
For that teardrop over the knee, for the outward sweep. You can put them up higher and close together and work more the hips. It's really a great versatile way of doing things. Another way to get your legs really blasted out now before you even get on the Smith machine is do some really strong contractions on a leg extension. After you stretch and warm up, get a leg extension, and it kills off the front of the quad. But then when you get on the machine, you get on there and you use the rest of your hips and your thigh and your hamstrings, and it will further blast the quadriceps. And when you do that right after, you warm up and do a good 4 or 5 sets of that. Start out lighter, but really flex on the top. Take your time coming down on the negatives. Do 4 or 5 minutes in a warm up and get right on the Smith machine and tell me you don't feel it in your leg. And right over your knee gonna be hanging. Meaning when you pumped, and when you get down in the Smith machine too, flex on top. Even if you're leaning back a little bit, reposition your legs different ways, but stick with it one way, one workout, and gradually change it around back and forth. But leg extensions, Smith machine, whatever else, the hack squat will bring it on home. And your legs. I
even have the hex bar, the one that you step in.
Right.
On the side, and you pull up and you squat.
Yeah.
And I like that because it guarantees, in my opinion, to give you that perfect form. So, but you still got to be mindful of them damn kneecaps. And I'm not saying I injured my knees when exercising. My knees was injured when I was walking around here damn near 300 pounds. Right. So now when I got out of the 200 club, my feet was like, the fuck? Now that I think I'm 220. I was 223 when I started, before I started back introducing like food into my diet. Since I've been fasting, I'm still fasting. And but I'm very keen on what I'm eating now. So the scale, because your body at first is scrambling for, what's the fuck going on? We used to eating. So you're gonna drop that weight. So then next thing you know, it said, not done got some plateau. Now what we doing here? Hold on, don't move a muscle, because we got to see if this bitch finna die or we finna get something to eat. Guess what? You know how they say you got to trick the body, you running, and then you got the intervals? I'm gonna blast his ass tomorrow. Oh yeah. I'm a blast. By the time I don't want, to the point where I'm hurting myself. No, I ain't that dang no stupid. But all I know is when I seen that documentary, in 14 days, them 3 people on there, that lady that was 61 looked like she was headed to the graveyard. The lady said that her cardiac marker blood test, instead of being like a 3 something, that's already on the verge of heart attack. 3 something. This heifer was walking around at a 10. And I don't mean let's get ready to rumble 10. Bitch, you finna die. So don't wait till it get to life and death. Now you wanna pull out your black eyed peas and your black rice. No, do that shit now. People gonna laugh at you. Oh, you on a diet? No, I'm just changing my lifestyle, because one day, although we all gonna, take a trip at the front of the church or whoever you're gonna go, but ain't no sense of going before it's time. If you can help it, you in all control.
You have a smoother ride and a better ride. And as you take that sip, I'm gonna say 2 things. For those who never saw the Miko BBL, she has a BBL, and it's proven right in the screen right now. Those sunflowers on top of your cabinet's got to be male, because when you first came on, and you bent over on that counter, all of them are facing looking at you right now. You in your own house stared at. Lord of mercy.
Well, yeah, back shot.
Exactly.
But
sunflowers turning, especially one in the corner right there, almost falling off.
I'm very proud of myself, because now
seriously
I can talk. Because I thought I was taking a shortcut. Like I say, the weight loss surgery is not a fucking shortcut. Because if you still, because you got to learn, why are we overweight? A lot of us dealing with childhood issue traumas that's not being healed. I've been doing a lot of spiritual baths since I've been fasting, releasing, writing, decreeing and declaring. Give me a second. So you just have to do what you need to do for you, but I'm just telling you what do it for me and what is working. So I get my little white candles and I write my little I decree to declare and I declare water and whatever, how this ain't burn good because it's a cheap ass candle. But this is what's helping me. Because any other time I'd be I'm so relaxed. I'm able to get my, like you say, downloads, uploads. It's to the point where I be like, wait. It's too much. It's like, wait a minute. Yeah, I can't think. Wait. What's that? Wait. I even sitting at my altar meditating. Hands been itching. My left hand been itching. That mean what? I'm finna get some. I don't give a damn what it means. It mean I'm finna get some money. You know how they say your left hand itching or your hands itching.
Exactly.
But sitting at the altar, and if you're a spiritualist or however, whatever, you in tune with spirit, your ancestors. I was saying my spiritual team. Everybody saying spiritual team, baby. We your posse. We your spiritual posse. And I said, posse? So remember the old movie with Mario Van Peebles, Posse? And then I said, my posse's on Broadway. So I had to look up the word posse. Then Spirit gave me confirmation in the Bible, 2 Kings 6:16 through 17, when Elijah and them was about to fight and the people he was with, it was like, because they was unbelievers. I ain't talking about no Jesus, I'm just saying.
Right.
And he said, Lord, open their eyes that they may see. So when God opened their eyes, they saw a camp round them that they was protected. The other day, Friday, when I was going to work, I seen a fucking bald eagle. Now, he was flying mighty than. I said, now, that can't be an eagle because he's flying too fucking low. Right. But my eyes know that was an eagle. I went to my spiritual oracle deck, my animal spirit. I said, wow. And it was telling me how my spiritual team is protecting me. So how can I be protected if I'm always out doing some shit ain't got no damn business? Oh, I eat healthy, but I snort cocaine. Like Dick Gregory said, Dick Gregory said when he was doing the interview, the lady asked him, well, did you get permission from your doctor about fasting? He said, people don't ask their doctor permission to snort cocaine. You don't get your doctor permission to do that. Shit. Did you call your doctor and say, can I snort this coke? Can I take this fentanyl? No. See, we got our priorities all fucked up. I'm just tired of stopping and starting and having to start all over and do all of. I've just seen a quote from Mike Tyson. He said, people laugh at you for having to start all over. But the crazy part, they ain't never started. I saw that on Facebook before I logged on to see who was live today. And that show yesterday was awesome.
I'm very glad, Miko, that you could really absorb my wisdom, because people they thought I was an animal before, but now they realize that all I've been through, that, and that's why on the Lancescurv show, I don't really watch him that much because he's from New York too. It doesn't bedazzle me, but you are fine as hell. You've been through a lot. I like your talk, and I got money again. My wife don't got to know, but I'm coming out there to see you, Miko.
No, thank you, Mike. I was listening to the song, like I was saying, Loading by Plies, and he had a verse in there. He said, dang, I can't remember the actual quote, but he said, I'd rather jack my meat because some of these give it up way too easy. Mm-hmm. We are living in a world where we are overly stimulated. Mm-hmm. It don't matter whether it's social media, music, it's just crazy. And now these 8 days since I've really been taking a look at what I've been doing in life. How sometimes you think a bitch after you, it's your motherfucking ass. Like, God damn. Now, I done fast before, but this one is different. How can I help you if I can't even help and save my motherfucking self?
That's right.
How can I tell you about this book? Somebody gonna get this book on Lancescurv show. I'm telling you, it's somewhere around the corner. People, I want to lose 10 pounds before my birthday, 30 pounds. Girl, you should have started that shit last year. That's why we never finish, because we always trying to get that quick fix.
Yeah.
I tell people about enemas. Go to Amazon, get that enema bucket, wash your ass. You around here licking ass. You licking behind the balls and shit. Tossing salads. Y'all doing girl on girl, threesomes, all this shit, and you won't even clean your ass. That's gonna save you from cancer. But that's how we do though.
Don't get me started. But anyway, that's how.
It ain't nothing wrong with it. It's just not for me.
No, right? No, I know.
Everything for everybody. Just like everybody ain't gonna like me. My sister asked me the other day. She say, "Well, how does it feel knowing that people, don't like you?" I don't have no feelings. That ain't none of my motherfucking business. Right. Because she noticed my growth. I still talk shit. I don't know. God damn, Bentley, he done farted himself. he been farting his ass off. But anyway,
right on cinema talk.
God damn.
On cue. No. You know what he said?
He need an animal.
No. You know what he said? Oh, you don't lick ass. You're gonna smell some ass right now.
God dang, with his little ass. And look, he smell like a big ass dog. But just seeing my growth. Even though I may backslide and do the moonwalk sometimes, but I know even if I reach back and stick my hand to the plow, I know I can't stay there. Although I go to that cemetery and visit my ancestors, I know I can't stay there. When I leave, their remains is still there. The spirit comes with me. But just to go to their final resting place, just think about when you take shit out to the trash can. When I take out this shit here, because I went to Sam's, you think I'm going to go right back out there 2 days later and go get this shit up out of there? No, I'm done with it. Be done with it. Take the trash out, and like they say in Jamaica, make it stay. Left it. But that goes with relationships, situationships. Like I say, a lot of us need to learn how to let a lot of shit go. Right. Because it's holding us back. It's putting strain on our health, our heart.
Big time.
Drink your water. I don't drink no water, but you eat ass though. Water will save you. That ass will kill you now. I'm telling you. Shoot, man, look at him. It's just amazing. I thank God for this show. I really do, because it has really changed my life. Now, I ain't been this calm in a long time. Last time I was body sucking on me a motherfucking corona. Shit.
It's all about evolution. And you can't be called out for being on a certain level that you've left behind. You're here. Right.
How can I go back and tell somebody who was doing the same thing I was doing? Now I'm on the other side of town doing it big, and you coming up the rough side thinking I had to get it all together before I can open this here. No, baby, but one thing, you don't want to look like an asshole in the fucking food. Oh, you done smoke crack, you finished with crack, you tell everybody crack is whack, show me the receipts, and next thing you know, you back there. You can't do that. But yeah, we slip up, we make mistakes. But when you fall, you got to come back just as hard as that last fall. With Donnie McClurkin, we fall down, but we get up. Or saying ain't number the center who fell down but got up. But sometimes you got to stop tripping over that same bullshit, because only thing change is the fucking date and time in the situation of the person. That's right. Listen to that song. Anybody out there applies loading? Shit, he say some of these niggas, when you got money, everybody with you, something like that. And he say them niggas groupies and something. Then he start talking about the women. I said, I know about Wyatt. You ain't got shit to give a motherfucker. Your opinions is just that, your opinion. So, that's your life. You live it. I just don't want to be an old motherfucking fool. That's I was watching, what was that show? Martin was dragging his feet by Mary and Gina. And that dude, an old dude, he said, somebody, I done been a fool before. He said, you know what's the difference between somebody a fool, he said, a old fool. You got men in Lance age around here thinking they're younger than the motherfucker. You should be an example to these young men coming up and these young boys.
There you go.
As women, I'll be 48 in a couple of months. I need to be an example to the 25-year-old on my job. That's my daughter age.
Right.
Who think when the white girl smile, oh, she nice. I damn near pulled my goddamn wig off. But I can tell she wasn't raised by me. Anybody can smile in your motherfucking face until you cross them. That's why when I don't even bust my damn, I ain't even finna waste. It ain't worth the squeeze. Even Spirit has been dealing with me on that. Everybody have issues, but they always put it on us. Everybody have issues.
But we're the dumping grounds. They dump on.
White people get abused just as much, if not worse, than we do.
Yes.
But they have one thing we don't have. This white dress, that skin. They got the complexion for the protection for the collection. This girl at my job showed me a video that some white girl sent her friend that they went on a group date. Like, you know, we girls, we going out. And all of it, this girl had the audacity to send this other girl a video looking like Jeffrey Dahmer talking about my friend, your friend, and you ain't calling. But everybody know you got a man. If you can pick up the phone and call him every day, you can call me. I say, see, that's some white people shit right there. Black folks don't do. If you don't call me, bitch, I don't give a fuck.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So there is a difference. And you got to realize everything they said that we don't have, we got, that's them. No soul. They ain't even got no. Matter of fact, we having our first annual Juneteenth celebration at the job. Thanks to me.
Wow.
Them dang on Cubans and Puerto Ricans so excited to bring their baby daddy people them food. Some girl cooking the collard greens with she said neck bones. I ain't eating that. One girl bringing the cabbage, macaroni and cheese, sold not the Mexican style or the box kind, but black folks kind. I said, so now what's the colors? Red, black, and green. Well, what the colors for? Oh yeah. I said, this is our first annual. She said, first annual? I said, yeah, because it won't be the last. I said, because y'all glossed all over us Black History Month. Then we went up to Valentine's Day. Then you went to St. Patrick's. Then the Easter Bunny. Now we coming into Juneteenth. What the hell we gonna have? And I saying, ain't nobody better not bring no damn watermelon. No watermelon. And no fried damn chicken. And everybody eat watermelon and fried chicken. But yeah. But that's all I had to say. I know we was talking about bodybuilding.
Yeah, but when you come on, no matter what the topic is, it's always good exchange and reflection, and you put your spin on it. Your sister Miko, you know how many shows we've been doing?
About 2.
Shoot. How you say it? Shitting me.
Shitting me. Shoot. But
long, good ones. Yeah.
Yeah. It's been a ride. In a good ride. A good ride. Excuse me. I tell you. God is good. Won't he do it? Dave, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. What is 2, 3 in the morning over there?
No, just 1:18. That's this.
Oh yeah, cause the time fell back.
You got difference, 4 hours difference. Are they going to go back to 5? Or are they going to keep it at 4?
They said they were supposed to leave it, but we're gonna find out. You know, our pink cousins don't know what the fuck they want to do. Hey, they can't make up their mind. They got to be always starting something. in my Michael Jackson voice. Always want to be starting something. They just need to just sit down somewhere and just let the world be. But we definitely got to get our health. Health is wealth. Ain't no sense you out there chasing the bag, going working for the man day and night, and your ass sick. Because you're gonna spend all your livelihood trying to get well and spending if I was a cardiologist and the endocrinologist, the diabetic doctor, you think I want your motherfucking ass healed? I need you sicker than the motherfucker. The sicker the better, because baby, I got this goddamn Rio, whatever that little place over there in Brazil. I need to go on vacations. Yeah, I need to. I don't want you well. I don't.
Right.
And people, witchcraft and this, that, baby. Every time you go in that kitchen and put them goddamn Lorry seasoning salt and pepper, you're practicing alchemy, because you're changing the damn chicken to something more greater. That's spiritual alchemy. That's witchcraft. Now, white people, that salt and pepper, that's a little witchcraft. Hey, but if you cover this motherfucker and you got all of this,
there you go.
Now that's alchemy. You know, man, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. So,
wow.
Heal yourself. Heal thyself. Our bodies need it. Our babies need it. We need to show our children a better version than us. And I think the broker the person is, the more broken you are, the better. Because when you come around that corner healed, with your head high, and I hear my spirit saying, like the 10 that Jesus healed, and only one came back praising him. Now this church, but just make it take all that out of that and see, because back in the day, everybody should talk about Nico. Nah, there was every car I had got in an accident. I either had to park my ass to get in and out the bitch, to drive the car. I had to get on the passenger side, and I was not small at all. And there you go. I don't care how cute my hair was, how arched my eyebrow. I was still, I did not feel attractive at all, because I did not like how I felt like an oompa loompa. And this is just dressed kind of big, but I didn't feel beautiful. And here I am looking at my beautiful daughter. I created this. I'm looking at my mom. I ain't no ugly chick, but God, look at Missy Elliott. Now, that girl is gorgeous. Weight ages your ass. It's killing us.
Yeah, seriously.
Come on. We can do it. Hell.
We're so
if
distracted,
I can do
though.
it. Yeah, we are. We are. Because we got to go to work. I don't have time to work out. You got time to take your ass to work. I had a midwife Monday morning when I got on. It's all in my motherfucking business. I thought she was a lady man, but maybe she got 2 kids, but that don't mean nothing these days. But she looked more like a man than a lady, but she's a woman. But she got very masculine energy going on. So she asked me, so what do you do on your days off? I said, work out. I said, ain't no way I'm gonna give these people 3 days, 36 hours of my life and go home and sleep on myself. Like Nipsey Hussle said, you ain't tired, your ass uninspired. Get excited about your life. You might as well go ahead and live, because you're going to die anyway. A lot of people already dead. They just ain't buried yet. And I was one of them. But I had to say, Miko, cometh thou for a fist. Man, I wanted it so bad. Lee. I was sleeping on my motherfucking self. But one thing for sure, regardless if you do something or not, That clock gonna tick-tock. That's why I don't fuck with TikTok. Listen to the name, TikTok. Tick motherfucking talk. We'll spend 4 hours on that motherfucking social media. Instagram, Facebook. I even pulled back on that. Read a book, like Pimp C. Read a book, you illiterate son of a bitch. Build up your vocab. Man, look at him. You know, get you some good music, man.
Oh, the music. Oh yeah.
Start somewhere.
See, this is what people don't understand. A lot of times when they get on social media trying to be a creator, like when you play baseball and you hit that ball out there, you don't run to first base and sit down.
No, you don't.
Run around second, third, you try to come back home. Right. You create and drop. You create and drop. Get off the pot. You don't go to the bathroom and sit there for 4 hours after you took a dump. You get up and you get back in.
Your feet gonna go numb.
Exactly. What's the next level? What's the next thing? I created this. What's the next topic? What are we going to discuss? How are we going to keep our minds moving? But mindlessly just sitting there with your thumb, with mindless things. How many asses are you going to see shaking on Instagram or TikTok?
And fight.
How much can you hear that's pretty much might not be the truth? Why can't we be real and connect with each other on a real level? Like this. I can sit here for hours right here on YouTube talking with you, talking with the chat room because we're real people.
Right. And another thing, if I want to find somebody right now to go down to 31 and Grand and get my drink on and say I'll pay, I can find that. But let me wake up in the morning and call that same person and say, you want to come over here and work out with me? Child, you got all the excuses in them. You start weeding people out like that because you will be more successful with 2 or 3 people on the same. How can 2 walk together unless they agree? We going Bible now. The value of a friend. But if you can find somebody to get in some shit, you should be able to find them same people to get you out that shit. You got 2 girls that need to lose 100 pounds. You mean to tell me y'all can't tag team and help each other, be each other accountability partners?
That's right.
So I had to go at it alone because I ain't have no. I looked all over, couldn't find no. That's the old guy. Look at them arms. Look at that shit. What? You don't see that shit? Hey, don't make me do that. I want to get into that posing. I don't think I'm doing it right. How that shit go? Oh shit.
I'll show you. I was an excellent poser. I choreographed my stuff to music and everything. You froze up on me. Is it just me? Or is it that you get knocked off?
Hold on, Lance. Okay, I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah. For some reason, my phone had called 911.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. Damn devil. So what's that pose? Whatever this shit is. I follow that one girl that be teaching them how to, and that tooted up booty pose. Yeah. Shit, I'm looking for me an exercise buddy. But if not, I'll do it by my motherfucking self like the Little Red Hen book. These stories I be telling y'all and coming up with, yo, research that shit. And you be like, oh, so that, man, I grew up since the age of 12 without a mother. And I tell you, it hadn't been easy. I was sitting on the dock of the bay, right here behind I call it the dock of the bay. I can't close my eyes and meditate. I want that damn alligator George coming out the goddamn water. And I was just thankful that, damn, who knew I would be here today? Because, baby, life, it'll learn you. What's the Earth, Wind, and Fire song? About a child is born with a heart of gold, but the weight of the world make his heart turn cold. Hearts of fire, love, desire, keep you higher, higher. He say always stay a child at heart. Matter of fact, when I get off this shit, we finna be a simple day. Wow, you see how they took our music And now we
Yep.
Now they got us all fucking disco, but they took music. That's the highest, one of the highest form of vibration.
Right.
But now we down here, scrub the ground. You know what I'm saying? I knew that shit was coming. But when I wanna, I go back to the old school.
Got to.
Them white folks knew what they was doing. That's why they trying to. I was just looking on Instagram where whoever stay in Miami, Liberty City, that's ground zero. It don't flood there. Now the folks trying to wait a minute. You mean to tell me them niggas, the projects? Now how we gonna get? They doing the Birdman hand rub. How we finna get these niggas off this land and build condos? Cause now you want the beachfront property way in front of the beach, but the damn water keep eating your shit up. See that? That's what they do. That's what they're going through right now down in Liberty City. Cause they ground zero. Wherever there's blood, buy real estate. Man, we especially one thing for sure. We got to get to a point where we got to know that everybody that come with us can go with us, and everybody that watching ain't going. And we got to be okay with it. We got to be definitely Mo 3. Just one of them days thinking about my past relationships. People talked about me, but I'm okay with it. Some of your kids ain't going with you. I be goddamn if the motherfucking goddamn house burning down and I done went in that bitch and pulled you out the safe and you run your ass biking up. Guess what? Baby, I see you at the motherfucking crossroad. Cause I ain't running back in there the second time. The first time I made sure your ass got out. The second time you run back into the sink. No. They say the first time is an accident. The second time you meant to do that shit. A lot of us don't need to leave that relationship, but we trying to milk it with a 5-fold milk. Leave that shit alone. Let somebody else have that motherfucking headache, whether it's a man or a woman. Leave it. Talking about some motherfucking sex. Go fuck yourself. Shitting me. Hey, Snoop Dogg said, ain't no coochie good enough to get burnt up while up in it. Fuck out of there. Yeah. Big bro, let me tell you something. I know I was a good mother. Now I was very strict, and I believed in the 5-fold ministry, and it didn't take all that. But my daughter, and I made my mistake, and she seen it, and she seen me, like she said, she called me the underdog on top. But now I let her live her life. When she got going through something, she'll call and tell me. And then when I'm trying to tell her that what I think and feel is right, and she, hey, I just shut up. Because at the end of the day, that's your motherfucking life. Mary J said, take a look at my life and see what I see. It's still your life. Just like we coming on here telling you, like that show yesterday, that brother was 100% on point. He talked so much to the damn phone cut off. He had forgot to charge the motherfucker. I'm all in Walmart, man. I couldn't even shop because I'm texting, replying. But everybody ain't gonna be saved.
That's right.
And we got to be okay with that. Just know when they come on and try to fuck with the woke and the awaken and the conscious and the whatever, take your unconscious ass over there before you be looking at the roses from the roots. And we got to be okay, because when you come and join our organization, and I ain't saying no organization, but you know, when you come over here, that's just like when you go to somebody's house. Now, how your mama let you run around in her shit and tear up her shit, but when you come over to Miss Miko house, we don't do that here. And if your mama got a problem with me talking to you and getting up in your personal space, y'all can take y'all ass the fuck home where you tear up your shit up, because over here we got rules and regulations. You know, that's why they got red light, green light, yellow light. Run your ass through the red light if you want to. You'll keep getting away with it for a little bit. You just worry about getting the ticket. Now, bitch, you gonna kill yourself or kill somebody else with that bullshit.
Exactly.
All right. And I ain't talking about the red light special. It's time to stop. A lot of us know if somebody on here knowing you don't look in that mirror this morning like, hold on. Damn. I look pregnant. Fuck. Shit. You tired. Go ahead to Michael Jackson to make that change. Because
Rico froze up on my end. Okay,
no,
you're back.
No, what I did, I'm gonna have to my damn buttons. I got to turn the phone the other way. But
okay.
We the only ones can do it. I was waiting these last 8 days, and I've been on the show a long time. I'm telling you, you don't know what people going through.
That's right.
I realized that it's just you. And it ain't even you and Tupac. He even said it was me against the world. It's just you. If I don't do it, the shit won't get done. If I never make my bed, and it'll never get made. Unless I pay somebody to come in here and make it. Money ain't the root to all evil. It's the love of money. You could have $1 billion sitting in the motherfucking, in the back closet, like on the movie Soul Food.
Yep.
They thought Unc was crazy, all that money, and then went to the house, caught on fire. He come out that room with that shit. Hey, he went too motherfucking crazy. He know to save the motherfucking money.
That's right.
You know, save your fucking stuff. Give it a shot. Take one day at a time. Today, I'm gonna fast for 2 hours or 5 hours. When you get hungry, you look at Deuteronomy 8:18. I set before you life and death, blessing and cursing. Which one? Choose life. Death if you're gonna eat them tater chips. Mm-hmm. Life if you're gonna eat that apple. If you're gonna eat something healthy. Which one? And I'm literally telling myself this. I told myself one day, I said, I gotta get off the phone because I'm ready to eat and I'm finna go in this goddamn refrigerator. So I took my ass to bed. Because I know it's time to go to the next level. Because we got some souls out here, some young souls that needs to be inspired.
Right.
They need to see us getting back on our horse, on our throne, and riding the fuck out righteously, royalty. You know, not always talking about sucking the dick and popping pussy, my coochie pink and my booty hole brown. That's a fucking given. I see that shit 3 days a week.
Right.
And I'm sick of seeing it. I've been put in the atmosphere, the universe. I'm ready to retire. And I ain't talking about being hurt and retired. No, financially free retired.
Right.
Now, how that's going to happen, I'm going to see how my first book, I finished my first book. I just got to get it published. See how that's going to go. I just got to come up with the funds to hit Amazon to see how we going to do Lamaria's big surprise. So I've been working. Because at the end of the day, I want to be like Tina Turner. When they asked about death, I done did what I came to do. So when it's time to go, I ain't got to be hollering like Eartha Kitt at the top of her motherfucking lungs. That girl's daughter said she went out screaming to the top of her lungs.
Oh, really?
Eartha Kitt was never, Google Eartha Kitt daughter interview. I think her name Kit.
Right.
I know her first name is Kit. Her mama gave her last name, but she looked like a white girl now, straight white girl. Right. But she said her mama went out screaming to the top of her lung. Who does that?
Wow.
When you dying. Now she was very theatrical.
Right.
But she was never happy because she never found LOVE.
That's what it was.
You can find anybody to fuck you. I can find somebody to fuck me right now. But that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for that LL Cool J shit. I need love.
Well, them sunflowers about to jump off those cabinets. They're trying to.
it better not, shit, because it's going to be hell getting it back up there. But, you know, I mean, and like I say, this is my catharsis. I got that word from Tyler Perry when he was on the Oprah Winfrey show. But this is very cathartic for me. Now, next time I come back on, I may be ride it. You know, somebody gonna be like, damn, what's going on with her? But I'm in it to win it.
I know you
like
won't.
I said, I'm tired of starting over. I cut myself. Hold on.
You just cut yourself now?
Oh. I found this thing at Home Goods, this food processor. Baby.
It was good.
This motherfucker right here cut the shit out of me.
Oh, damn.
It done healed though. But that bad baby was looking like it was finna be like a 747 take off on it was finna be taken off on my that shit. And then with me being a labor and delivery nurse, me doing badge exams, bodily fluids, so I had to make sure that I protected myself to prevent any transferring of bodily fluids, blood, booty juice, coochie juice, any juice, beetle juice, juicy fucking juice. So let me tell you what spirit had been dealing with me with. Because it had been itch, because you know when it heals, it itches. So when it started healing, I'm like, that's gonna be ugly. That shit gonna look like it's got like a teapot, like a little handle on it. But it still healed smooth, but I feel a little bump. But the moral to the story is I'm not gonna throw my damn food processor away. But now, like Lion King said, you got to either run from your past or learn from it. I learned I got to be extra careful with this bitch. So when I use it, I take that blade out, I wrench it off, and I put that shit way over yonder. It don't go in the dishwasher no more, where I first hurt myself trying to go get my dog bowl out of there to fix him some beef ass. If I say the word, you thinking he finna eat again. So that's with anything in life. When people show you who they are, you may not be able to stop talking to your mama. You may not be able to stop talking to your daddy or your children or your baby daddy or your employer. You already know they assholes. You already know what you're dealing with. Stop letting them get your goddamn thumbs already up in your ass as they are more in your ass, and just deal with them accordingly. You still need them for something or another. So I was like, wow, to me that was powerful. Meaning, when I take my ass, because I stopped, now I got my feeling like, you know what, I still want to go to Jamaica. I still want to move. I still got that desire. But now when I go back this time, some shit, you already know what you're getting into. That could be anywhere. But now I know. Like Stephen Marley, now I know. Baby, if I want some ding-a-ling and I got to pay for it, that's what it's gonna be. Ain't no you trying to be my boo thing and I'm your boo thing. No, I know what the fuck you want. Because people that want something, they pay for it. When I went to Sam's Club, I ain't going there stealing. I wouldn't be on the show. So let's learn from our mistakes. Yep. But I think that's it. I'm gonna go on and what time is it? 9.
She done dropped the word. She done put the word down.
Man, look at here. But I really needed that weightlifting thing. Cause I'm like, then cause since I've been on my fast, you know, I done dropped some, but my back's starting to be and I'm like, no, I need this. So today I was doing a lot of, you know, but I know that's like shoulders, but tomorrow is chest and something, whatever it is. But
just on the last note on that, you have to arrange your body parts in a way where you're not overtraining them indirectly. And like I said, and I don't know everything, but that there, you have to do the push-pull system. I strongly suggest that. Because, look at it this way. Yeah. Okay, you got your chest, your shoulders, and your triceps. That's one day on the body. Because when chest, you're working on your shoulders and you're pushing with your triceps. Say, for example, you did chest and back one day, and we're speaking about the chest now, but you did chest and back one day. The next day, you do shoulders and arms. Well, you didn't train your, so you did your chest, and you come back again and do direct shoulder work and tricep work. That's 2 days that you did that. It's all about recuperation. Right. See, and when you do the pulling muscles, the back and the biceps, your biceps are already warmed up after you do all your back work. So do your biceps right after the back work, and you won't have to do as much. And since it's done on the day, you're recuperating. You have time for recuperation more, as opposed to coming back and you did your back, and now you're going to do your arms, the triceps, and the biceps the next day. It's too much on your biceps there and your triceps because they're very small muscles.
Right. So when you say pull, I'm thinking about the what's that bar when you're doing this here? You sit down and you're pulling.
And you got the cable in front of you.
Yeah, right. And then the lat. That's back too, right?
Also, but that hits more your lats. It's more for width. When you do the rolls, it's more for the thickness in your back.
This part.
Yeah, right in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah, get them damn. Yeah, okay. That's what I need to call baby shoe. Okay.
Remember, we have fat over everything.
Yeah, and that's what it is.
The fat is the overall loss of the weight. And you're feeding the muscle and starving the fat.
Right.
But that's the thing that people do the most. They overtrain by not arranging their body parts properly in the week.
Okay. So now that's what I need to understand is because hopefully I'm gonna look through this book again, because like I say, it like the back, let me see, the back and shoulder. So legs and forearms, day 27. Then it'll tell you the full circuit, biceps and shoulders. They'll say back and triceps, chest and forearms.
I'm gonna straight to you. I don't know what planet they got that off of. Don't waste your time with that arrangement.
Okay.
Back and triceps.
Yeah, that was chest. Wait.
Crazy. No, that's crazy. Let me tell you. When you okay. But the back and triceps, back and triceps together? That don't make no sense.
Well, I say, I ain't no exerciseologist, so all I know is just see, that's why I'm glad we had this conversation, because I'm going to the gym. I won't say faithfully, but I go enough that I should be seeing. Well, let me just stop lying. I thought I should be seeing some results, but now what you're saying is making sense. But what Spirit is telling me that this was to get you in there.
Okay, yeah, no, good.
Now you in there. Now you hooked. Now you finna do it the right way, because Lance gonna tell you push and pull. Right.
And legs is its own separate thing. Legs, a leg biceps, the hamstrings, calves, and you gotta doing your ass. Like your ass is your muscle,
right?
And you have it, but you want to muscle everything. Right? You want to you really want to, you got to touch your whole body, because you said there's certain things you work on, you don't work on.
My core.
Yeah, but see, you have to touch everything. It's almost like waxing your car, doing
not washing it.
Like saying like, right. Waxing it, right. You know, but I'm gonna do the next half, I'm gonna wash tomorrow, and I'm gonna wait to wax. When you hit a body part, you want to stay on it.
Okay.
Let it recuperate and rest while you do the other things.
Okay.
You want to get as much recuperation in between, but if you do things like something like that, dudes can get away with it on steroids because they recuperate faster than a person who's not.
Okay. And Lord knows I ain't on no steroids.
Right. And you don't have that high amount of testosterone. So you want to recuperate and rest, because like I tell people, and I said before, when you see dudes who are locked up and in prison for a couple of years, they didn't have the best food, right? But they got a lot of rest, right? It's the recuperation between the workouts.
Okay. Okay. That makes sense. So that's something I can do tomorrow or tonight, and just really, go to YouTube and what you just told me, research that and get a better understanding. See, this is how it's done. because I've been working out since 2018, and I came across this book in 2019, and this just took the intimidation out of the gym for me. Because going in there, well, what I'm gonna do today, and walk around like a chicken with my head cut off, don't know. This let me know, okay, well, we're gonna do lats today, just back and arms. Now that I'm addicted, now with this show, this just, because I'm looking, I'm like, dang, and plus I need to put more weights. I do a lot of reps, but I need to stop being afraid to make the ball a little heavier.
Yeah. See, but you keep your rep range in certain body parts. It's pretty much the same thing. Like, say for example, you keep your rep range between the lower end 8, 12, around 10 to 12 repetitions. Okay. Right. And when you're getting stronger, you're going to find that you're doing more repetitions. Okay. Right. That's telling you need to increase the rate a little bit.
Okay. Not a whole 10 pounds.
Right. No. Once you start to really master that weight, and it may not be with the next workout, you do it. You might try it the next workout. I mean, even put an extra 1.5 pounds, a little bit. Okay. See? And try to get
that thing down. Okay.
Right. But and if you can get the extra reps, if you get to 12 and you end up doing 14, it's not a crime. Just don't stop. Okay. Like now, don't go on to do 30 reps, right?
No.
But if what you did not yesterday, but the prior workout, you can push it up a little more, fine. But it's not always about pushing up the weight. It can also be about getting less rest between each set.
That's another one of my problems. I'd be too busy in the mirror dancing and shit.
No, but
you know what I'm saying? But yeah.
Now, even though you're moving your body around dancing, when you're on that body part, you got to be on there like white on rice, because that's muscle. Okay. And that's the only way. You got to increase the intensity. See what I mean?
Right.
And you got to beat it down. You got to beat it down intensely. And I don't mean like
and have that mind muscle connection.
Exactly. You in that muscle. And between each, whatever muscle you're training, flex it hard. Get your breathing back to normal, but flex it hard. That gives you the mind, a muscle control that when you're training, you can flex more intense. Full range of motion always, never partial. Full range of motion. And a lot of guys you'll see the gym do partial motions and stuff. You want a beautiful body. You don't want no brute, stocky, whatever, stiff, whatever. You work full range of motion. You do them curls, let them go all the way down. If you have to breathe while you're doing the exercise, like say, for example, you're getting a little fatigue in the muscle, and you're like, let me breathe in about 3 or 4 times before I even do another rep on this exercise, because you want to keep your head clear. So there's you don't have to, like the tempo, say you're doing 10 repetitions on whatever exercise. If you start out like this, boom, boom, boom.
Then I will have to slow down my music, because depending on the tempo of the music, that's how I go. If I'm going slow, I'll go slow. No. Gotcha.
Yeah. But see, you want to take your time. The music can be fast, so you can still take your time. What I'm trying to say is that toward the end,
I know that because I'm
at the end of the 10 repetitions, it doesn't have to be the same tempo where it started. It could be the last 4 can be boom, boom, boom. It doesn't have to be like the same thing, because you don't want to let go of that set until you do the repetitions that you set out to do, unless the muscles burn and the fatigue is so strong. Then you let it go. Do whatever you can to scratch and claw and get those repetitions out of that weight, unless you feel an injury. Like that's next level stuff. And there's so many levels of this.
So with my weights, right? Mm-hmm. So you say when I come in, I want to go all the way down. And
all the way down.
Is it here or all the way? Because somebody say not to come up here, but is it?
No. I'm gonna tell you something right now in front of the camera. No. You go all the way up. Go all the way up. Just go way down. Now stay there. Okay, stay at the top. The reason why they say don't go all the way up, because you're not feeling any pull. you're getting a rest right there at the top of that repetition. Stay there now. What you do
I'm feeling it.
No, but keep it there. And as you come up, you let your wrist open up where it's pointing to the ceiling. I mean, like come up, go down, all the way.
It's down at my waist.
Yeah. Now come up, but don't pull come all the way up. Come all the way up to your shoulder. But your wrists are supposed to be back now. Like, no, not that way, that way. Yeah, come back. Yeah.
Oh.
No. And you feel the pull on the top when you do it. Not like what you're doing now. Go up, hold it there, right? Your wrists are supposed to be going, your hand, the knuckles supposed to be going away from you. You're not going to feel nothing that way on the top. Open up. Yeah. Pull your wrist back the other way. Push your wrist out the other way on the top of the movement. You're curling your wrist. That's not what you're supposed to do.
Okay.
Hold it down. And when you come up, I wish I could show you, right? I'm butt naked now. I can't show you. But anyway. No. But your wrists are supposed to be like, say for example, okay, put the weights down for a second, right?
Okay.
Put them down because we get it right. Turn sideways again, right? Now go down, come up. Just come up. Just have your hands up. Your wrists are not supposed to be going straight up like that. Okay. If you keep your wrist where it is, and from your forearm to your elbow, let your hands come up like you're trying to catch some money falling out the sky. No. Don't lift it up. Keep your elbows on the side. Just your wrist move. Nothing else moves but your wrist. No, just your right there. When you have them dumbbells, they're supposed to be like that, but close when you put it in. It's a great, right there. Now your hands ain't gonna be open. You'll be closed, but you push your wrist back and you crunch your arm more because that pulls the dumbbell down more and you feel a burn on top instead of when your wrists were curled in, you ain't gonna feel it. Yeah. Now as you go down, but as you go down, you can let your wrist go normal, but at the top is when you push your wrist out like that. Oh. You understand?
Gotcha.
Right. And what you're doing probably is too light a weight right there. You got to increase that dumbbell weight.
Yeah, I know. I just grabbed it. Shoot.
Okay, but if you can get 10 like that, and that's the same way. Okay, look at it this way. You got dumbbells. You got cable. A curl is not just a curl. A curl that you do with dumbbells is not the same as a curl that you do
with the bar, with cable. Yeah, I noticed that.
Right. You know why? Because the tension comes at different part of the arc. The arc of your curl, when you get to the top of the cable curl, it's pulling on you.
It is. I noticed that.
And when you get down at the bottom, you get a rest.
Right.
See? So you have to do different varieties of exercise where the stress is on different parts of the arc. And that goes for every part of your body. You see what I mean? See, a curl is not just a curl. You gotta understand that. Also, you look at a bench press, right? Okay, I'm gonna do a show. I'm gonna be fully clothed. I'm gonna show certain things, right? Because it's kind of hard. Yeah. Probably maybe tomorrow. I don't know. I'll put on a shirt and
I'm off.
Back. Yeah. So, like for example, you can do this on a cerebral level just by thinking it's common sense.
Okay.
Say you're doing a bench press, which you really should stay away from anyway, right? A bench press, you're on your back on the bench, and your hands are in a fixed position, and when you push up, you just go ahead and push up. I mean, that shoulder press is right there, but bench press is in front of you, right?
Right.
If you're
this way.
Yeah. But your hands, you can only come down to where your chest is because the bar stops you from coming right. If you use dumbbells,
you'll get them more.
You go back more, and when you come up, you bring your hands together. When you come up,
wait.
Touch them, yeah. That gives you a better range of motion for your chest to be more developed. And exactly, but you'll be on your back.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's the movement.
Okay.
The breathing, we'll do that. It's a separate thing that you do together. But if you're not doing the movement together, the breathing means nothing. See what I mean?
And that's another thing. It's like when I was doing shoulder press today, and I was confused. I have to think now, am I supposed to be blowing in or blowing out? What am I? Which way is it?
Well, when you're
pulling,
you're exhaling. You're exhaling out. But you don't. People do that and focus on that so much they get lightheaded.
Yeah,
that's a loose rule because you can still breathe to get oxygen to your brain.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? You know,
because I notice I be holding my breath too, especially if I'm trying to go up on the weight, and I'm like, right.
That's not good.
Mm-hmm.
That's not good.
See, I'm learning.
But this is the thing. What most people mess up on is the proper movement. I can show you how to take them dumbbells. It will kick your ass because a lot of people are doing it wrong. They swing it up with their lower back. They putting their hands up. It's crazy what I see in the gym. Not that people.
And remember when I was, right. But that's what I was saying. Exactly when you said earlier, it's very important to know how to exercise. So I may need to have like a personal trainer just to show me the proper form.
Of course.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and just know that pretty much a personal trainer these days, they pretty much know what they're doing as far as the form is concerned. Right. But people that go on there by themselves, I'd say like 85-90% of them are doing things wrong. And that's why they get injuries. They get no results. They don't get the feeling. Mm-hmm. You see what I mean? So it's very important to get the proper form. The proper form will keep you from getting like injuries. And you're not going to swing the weights. You're going to move the weights with muscle. These guys don't get muscle because they don't use the weights and move it with muscle properly. There's a lot of momentum going on. See, that's right, right.
That's swinging.
That's not good. Right. You're taking the weights for a ride and your muscle's not getting any work.
Slow and steady, like Tina Turner. We start off slow.
Tempo. No, I'm putting the camera on a show and we're going to do that. I'm going to show you some things.
Since we had this weightlifting, and bodybuilding, for sure.
Yeah.
Because that'll help those who don't know. See, like I said, this book kept me in the gym.
Mm-hmm.
I did see some results, but now that I'm coming, it's like, wait a minute, I should have a better back than this, but I know I ain't been doing what I should have been doing. But this was right on time.
But I'm gonna get back into it when the house is finished. Well, it's finished when we move in a couple of months, and I have some space there. But I'll still go to a gym. No. I'll show you the movements within this week. That's no problem.
Okay.
As far as getting back into it, if I can't do it right, meaning the right equipment.
Ain't no sense of fucking with it.
Yeah, so I have to go. There's a gym not too far, about 8 minutes away in the mall. They're pretty good wise for me to start out. And I have to see how fast and how slow things are going to certain things. Because once I lock in, it's like when I draw a picture, I'm committed and I'm not stopping. I know exactly what to do. I know my body. And when I get back into it, within a year's time, 8 months time, people are going to say, oh, I think he's taking steroids. It's not like that. I just can't have done it on such a high level and just go piddle around like most people would do. You know what I mean?
I'm ready to for my legs to be more muscular. I wanted to take out the cellulite, but I tell you, they ain't floppy like they used to be. I could put them bad babies up on that shower. When you're washing your ass in the shower, and they ain't.
It's a good idea, Ren.
They still. They nice and firm, but I want to be able to put on my Daisy goddamn Dukes.
Well, your insurance rates are going to go up in your area because if you do that, there's going to be a lot of head turning and car accidents.
That's all right. Hey, they need to be MYOB, minding their own business. I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Renee. I'll do that. Not like I'm putting myself as some expert, but just somebody who is sharing the journey. I ain't gonna show my body until a certain time, but I'll take pictures privately and then show you how jacked up I look and how fast I get. But that'll be something for me at this age that I would enjoy because I have the time. I just want to get the space. And again, there's certain things that I would have to like ship some equipment from the States because some things, they got some things over here, but certain things I have to get from there. And in the meantime, join, because it irks me every day that I'm not doing it. I have the time, I have the know-how, but when I do it, it's going to, I'm not a perfectionist to the point of me cracking. It's just that you take it to that level, nothing else will suffice. You see what I mean?
Can't wait till First Lady start cooking again. That's what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah. Because that's a big ass kitchen she got there in the house.
As it should be.
And the studio's right below it. So there's gonna be a lot of content, a lot of things, and that's what I'm waiting for. People say, no, wait, start today. It's a mind thing for me. I'm going back into my youth. I know I'm 60 years old, but I'm going back into that mentality and be careful about it when I do it. Right. You know what I mean? It's a very special thing to me. And I have to get back at it because I'm very emotional about that. You know, when I saw how jacked up bodybuilding was, the politics, the homos, you know, the political stuff, you know, just, you know, So now it's a clean break for me, and my whole life, it affected me. So I'm ready to come back, but I want it just right. And when I start, ain't no looking back. The bike riding, the training, laying back and getting the good food and all that stuff and changing. That doesn't bother. I know I can change my body. I can change it, boom, like that, but it's going to be stress-free, you know, and that's a beautiful thing.
That's how I am. If I can't do it right, I ain't doing shit. And that's what messes me up, because I be aiming for perfection, and when it ain't perfect, I just fuck it. And I can't be like that.
No, but see, this is the thing. It's a mental thing, because see, like, I didn't want to be a guy who just talks. I want to do. I want to show.
Actions speak louder than words. Yeah.
I got a history of it. I've showed improve already beyond a shadow of a doubt. You know, I only got 2 pictures to show for. What I'm saying is that there are people out there, and I know that I'm the real deal that way, no doubt, because I know most people talk. But when you get into that grind phase where, okay, it's not new no more. 6 months went by, a year went by, 2, 3, 4, 5 years went by, whatever. And the intensity involved, there's levels of intensity. I mean, I'll talk about those things on a deeper show. I'm gonna do like little rants on that when I do it in the channel or whatever. But it's a connectedness, and it's a spiritual thing. It's not just do this, do that. I do this, I do that. Anybody can. You're going. I don't.
Hey, a monkey can do it, right?
Exactly. But I don't have the right to say it now because I'm not doing it. I don't have the right. In my mind, I don't have the right.
And you know what? We understand that. And that's how a lot of people, how the fuck you gonna tell me, motherfucker, you ain't doing it? How the fuck you gonna tell me how to lift weights and your shit flapping in the wind? Right. But they're not knowing you done it before.
Right. If you didn't know Muhammad Ali and he came back and said he was alive and he was teaching, you'd be like, he's old. He ain't doing this no more. What did he know?
Right.
So that's why I don't want to come, because there's people here in Ghana that want me to train them. They just, I don't even look the part no more. They're like, I know, I want you to come over here and show me some things.
But the knowledge is there, Lance, though. The knowledge. My first time when I graduated nursing school, my personal trainer out of at the Y, name was George. And when I tell you, this white man did not look like he was a that dang on personal trainer. But when I tell you I dropped 40 pounds, like that, I was fit. Them old men was literally following us around the gym. He told me, look. So one day he had me do farmer's walk. So I had 40 pounds. I'm like, what the fuck? Let's go to the, I don't know what the hell we're going to do. This shit heavy. He said, that's how much you lost. That's how much your body was carrying. When I dropped that weight, I was like, whoo.
Right.
But you still got the knowledge though, but a lot of people got to have show and tell. And I understand exactly what you're saying. Big bro.
I'm trying to convince somebody that I know what I know.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like I was on the bus when I was driving the bus, and there was a bodybuilder on there, and I knew he was on some stuff. I'm not knocking him. He was tremendous, but he was, he knew a little bit. And so there's another guy who was talking to him, and he was asking him questions because he looked so impressive. So the other passenger said, well, the bus driver used to do it. And I'm like, oh God, he's going to drag me into this. So he's like, what would you suggest? He said this, but what would you do? And I'm like, well, I'm not trying to get into any one-man upmanship or just step on his toes. So I gave an explanation of what they were talking about. And the guy who was muffled up, he was like, yo, you know your shit. I said, because the body don't stop working a certain way, right? So he started asking me questions, and he was like, oh, damn. He said, but you stopped. I said, yeah, man, because I was in competition for many years. I started competing when I was 16 years old, and I stopped when I was 22. See what I mean?
That's it. That was you. You left in your prime when you was good.
Yeah. And I could have got better, but it was a mental thing. I got sick and tired of the prostitution and the politics and the bums that I saw that didn't want to work and sell drugs or mooch off a woman. I didn't want to be associated. It was just too many years of that. Because remember, I was training before 16 years old to get up on stage.
Hey, Lance, you remember that movie? It's on Netflix. The lady named Sally, the white lady, she was married to a black man, and she ended up killing him. She was a bodybuilder.
Oh, damn. Yeah.
It was a white lady. Her name was Sally. I was just wondering if you knew of her, because she was in the bodybuilding world, but they were also in the military. And this happened around the late 80s, early 90s, I believe.
Right. But let me tell you, this thing, when taken to certain levels, you can be very unstable because you see what you're made of when you really, really do it. When you really get, on certain levels, but you don't have to push it that hard. All I'm saying, once you go there, like me, it's like once I start again, I gotta be right. And it's not gonna be the motivation, whatever. I'm not gonna no competition like that. I can go in an older competition or something like that. You know what I mean? I just want to be lean. I know how much fat is on my body. I know how much strength I have. I know what to do, how to back off, the signs to look for, because then now you have to synchronize your eating. Synchronize your eating with this, and you have to time your eating. You have to know how to time certain elements of the food to get the maximum results. It's not just, I'm hungry to eat. What do you need? What is your body craving for? When is your next workout? You're going to get to rest. When are you going to? So these are things that are like not easily conveyed if you're not on that wavelength. You can get something out of it because we'll be talking hocus pocus. Now, so we'll talk. I have to explain things to you like really, really deep. And you'll accept it so fast. That's why with coaches that know what they're doing and they help a person, the person goes higher. They may not understand everything, but if you listen, I'm not saying, you better listen, girl, whatever. I know everything. No, I'll be asking you for feedback. Like, okay, how do you feel? You're going to have to give me feedback, and I'll tell you how to counteract that. So it's a very cerebral thing. It's like a perpetual state of meditation, not just going in, swinging the weights and just eat this. And these are people who fall off and don't know.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. But you make great progress.
All I know is because this is what I was thinking in the gym today when I was working out. And for me to come on this show and not know that what the topic was, I know that now it's time to go to another level, because Spirit knew I was doing it wrong, but they was just glad I was in there because it was a time I wasn't in there.
Right.
I got guidance.
Yeah. But
so,
lock yourself, because for many years I trained and did things wrong. It's a gradual process. You know, some
people ain't training at all and they doing that wrong. So at least I'm in there, now I'm gonna rest tomorrow and just do some research, watch some videos, wait till whatever happens. And I'm excited. because guess what? I want to start my Tomboy Fitness Inc. That's why I want to start my own. You know, everybody online exercising, working out. I don't want them looking at me. Oh, she doing it wrong. You know, tomato. I don't want somebody to follow me and they getting injured because I'm doing it wrong, following the damn leader.
Yeah.
So, but I like that Tomboy Fitness, baby. Like when I tell you, I have my socks on. I always work out in black jeans because black is slimming. I done got to the point now. I still got a belly.
That's okay.
But I am so confident in myself. I either work out in a tube top, which I never did before. I was in Walmart the other day. I looked like one of the Walmart shoppers from the trailer park, as far as with my shirt up, showing my. I felt so sexy and beautiful. I remember one time I tried to. You would have thought I was Muslim. I tried to have a garb all the way down to my pinky toe.
Wow.
Shoot, what I'm gonna hide all this glory for? When I get butt naked, you're gonna see this goddamn stomach. I'm gonna sit there and suck my stomach in for what?
No, but see, when you have to look at it is that, you know, when you do bodybuilding or stuff like that, like some guys have a propensity to put on weight when they get off of a diet after a competition. They put on 20 pounds. See, but when they look at that 20 pounds or 30 pounds that they put on, which they really shouldn't really get that off, you have to look at it like it's not a part of yourself.
Right.
See, that's the psychology of it. When you see the snow in New York City covering up the whole street, it looks nice and smooth, the street, but there's a curb there somewhere. So you got to acknowledge the curb that is that slender body that is toned up from being muscular in a female way, and the fat that's on top of it is only blocking your view from it, and it doesn't belong to you. You're gonna melt that off.
And I can tell by my arms. You can see what's under there, but what's on top, you know. Right. But I'm excited because I used to be bigger than this. I just don't like that. You know how some people lose weight and their body looks sad? It's just how that, it ain't nothing like, they just, the skin just sagging. Like, a lot of women just want to lose the weight. If you put muscle on, baby, when I tell you, you will be a fine mama jamma. Muscle, it defines you. It slims that waist. It makes everything, you ain't got to go get a BBL.
Right. That's what many women don't know. You see? So
they just want to lose weight.
But that's destructive to everything because you're not focusing on the muscle.
Right.
You gotta and see, starving the muscle now, I mean starving the fat is gonna hurt the muscle too because it's part of the same system. You know? So it's a very delicate balance. A very delicate balance. So
because even with me fasting, I already know I'm doing a little damage to the muscle because I'm not eating like I should be eating.
It's a clean out on what's under the hood. It's a clean out on the engine.
Right.
That's the phase you're in now. And you'll do that on a regular basis. Maybe not every week, but you know, your diet itself should be self-healing. That's what folks understand. I could talk about this stuff all day. I mean,
is this your thing? This is your thing. We've been on here 4 hours and 17 minutes and 17 seconds.
No, but
this
see, check
it
out. But I used to be a kid talking to people who are professionals and people and the ideas and things I learned when I spit certain things back to them, like, yo, there's something. These guys were coming to me. It was crazy because I was like a little upstart nerd bookworm studying this stuff, studying nutrition, studying the body. Things have evolved a little bit, but there've been no big breakthroughs in bodybuilding. Like they're trying to convince you to buy this thing and this came out and you'll get, no. The only thing that really came out in bodybuilding that changed it was creatine. That came out about 20 years ago. And what else has it been as far as supplements are concerned? Other than that, the body still works the same. Work hard, rest, do the proper movement. I'm telling you. And most don't even know. I see people teaching exercise on exercise videos doing it wrong. I'm like, what the hell is he doing?
It's a lot of gurus. It's a lot of school gurus out there.
Exactly.
School gurus. So, you know, everybody know everything. You got your...
Right. That's why I don't say anything until I look a little better. Because
I don't need for you to look a little better. I just need you to help me make sure I ain't doing it wrong, because I already know. I saw the pictures. I know it's in you, and you know, I'm not gonna be not like leaning and depending on you. But now I know I got a go-to person, because, like I say, Spirit just answered my prayer. I'm like, I gotta be like, I'm not doing something right, but at least I'm in there.
Right, but you're gonna get the
I
movement,
appreciate it.
and you're gonna have the activity that's gonna burn fat.
Mm-hmm. That's what I need.
And timing your foods a certain way, when to eat. Okay, let's look at it this way. This is how a lot of people take it on a nutritional level, right? We're not talking about the nutrients. We're talking about calories now, right?
Right.
Why you have to spread your food over the day that you absorb. Now, if somebody says, Miko, I'm going to make this very simple. Miko, today you're allowed to eat a whole chicken, okay? And, you know, whether you want to have the dark meat and the breast meat, whatever, but what you're doing here, you're allowed to have a whole chicken. You're allowed to have a whole huge plate of brown rice, all the fruit you want, and you get your drink, your water, whatever. Now, you're supposed to chop that chicken up, have a little bit early, a little bit, couple hours, another 4 or 5 hours, 4 hours, a little bit, so you can absorb it, right? Now, people who don't know, like, okay, today is what now? For me, it's Wednesday. For you, it's Tuesday, okay, because you're still the 4 hours. But right. So say, for example, I'm going to treat it this way, where it's Tuesday, and you wait until you didn't eat all day, what I told you can eat, and you wait till 11:55, or really like maybe 11:30, so you can have time to eat that food. Now you eat that chicken, you eat that big plate of rice, you have some vegetables, you have your water or some little juice or tea, and then 12:05 the next day, which will be Wednesday, you eat the next chicken and starve yourself the rest of the day because you ate your allotted amount of food.
Right.
That makes no sense. You can't gorge that way. Your body don't know nothing about the timing of the food, right? It does know night and day. And we do know that you should eat more at 12 noon, wherever 12 noon is for you, right? Okay. Your digestive system is at its strongest.
It's hot. Right. Okay.
Exactly. So you can eat more and eat a little heavier. And then you have to gauge on your activity level. If you know you go to bed at a certain time, why are you waiting to eat all that food and then go lay down on it? But it's okay to have certain things. Why are you waiting to eat all your carbohydrates or most of them till the end of the day when you know you're going to fuel your body? You don't start a trip from Florida to California on an eighth of a tank of gas. Fill up. You got the whole day ahead of you.
Yeah.
Do your workout. I don't know what time you do it. If you do it early, do it late, because you work overnight.
Because you know I work so I work at night. I get off at 7 in the morning. By the time I get home and do what I need to do, I'm in the bed no later than 8 a.m. I have my alarm clock set Monday through Saturday to get up at 2 because I was going to the gym 6 days a week. Now, what I need to do, but what I need to do is really cut because I was working out 6 days a week, really cut my exercise down, incorporate more stretching. So my 12 o'clock noon will be 12 o'clock midnight, which is not good. And then what about on my days off? Now I'm like a baby, got my nights and days mixed up because now I'm feeling, you know what time I went to bed this morning? After I was sleepy about 9:30, 10, I was back up at 11. I didn't get to bed till like 8 o'clock this morning to wake up again at 12 because I had things to do at the bank. And that's another thing. I need to retire because I'm not getting adequate sleep.
No, right. No, true. And the same with me. See, for me, the way I do, I usually stay up till 4 and 5 and 6. Like it's 2:23 now. If I get to bed by 3, I'll be okay to a point, but I need to be getting.
You got to go to bed.
Right. So when I'm in the mountains, I'm gonna be up at the crack of dawn. And when the sun goes down, pretty much I go to sleep, but I may stay up another extra hour or two to do the show. I may pull it back an hour or two, but I'm gonna be asleep when the sun's gone, and I'm gonna be up when the sun's up. That creates a metabolic momentum that is so strong, and you eat your strongest meal at 12, but you can have your fruits and different things in the morning. I will work out first thing after I get a little meal, a light meal inside after a complete rest. And I'm going to schedule my shows and content creation according and helping Miss Scurv and just being up there. That cuts out a whole lot, me being up there, because I don't have to come out unless I go down to get some stuff, groceries, whatever. I mean, yeah, we growing our stuff, but the groceries, you know, certain things you're still going to have to buy for now, right? But,
yeah, you know, we definitely want you to be taking care of yourself. Don't let us pull on you like that, because you'll be doing a show every day, all day. You know, you got to get your rest. You know what I'm saying? We almost lost you one time. We ain't gonna lose you again with that goddamn what you had, malaria.
Yeah.
Hey man, I will never forget that.
I was like just an hour or less.
You already high damn yellow. Your ass was cast with a ghost.
For
man,
real.
Lance, you were so what you still doing videos laying down just weak. I was like, wow, that's dedication. That's dedication. So you done already proved yourself.
The worst of it was the 5 days that I couldn't do a show. And you know that you know, I mean, I make a banner now. I look the same, but I want to focus on getting the information out, not how I look at the camera and all that stuff.
Right.
You have to do something for 5 days, right? So when I came back, and I was messed up hours before, and I managed. I was so weak I couldn't sit down in a chair.
He was laying down during the show, and he'll pop his head up.
Yes.
Oh, there's Lance.
I had a microphone.
You had on a white shirt. Yeah.
Yep. I had a microphone on the table, and I had a microphone, a short one on the ground, and so I had a comforter on the floor with a pillow, and I forgot who I had talking with me. I said I'll show myself every now and then. So I was laying down, then I pop up, show myself on the screen, drop back down again. Yeah. And for the next month, I was still weak. I was weak for the next month. I would get up, Miss Scurv would make me something to eat. I didn't even have an appetite. She gave me a half a cup of something and I wouldn't even eat it. And I would lay down on the couch, on one couch. Then I go into the living room when the sun went on that side and lay down there. And when she came in, I go to sleep. Yeah. I couldn't even walk right. And remember, I have Lyme disease. So the fatigue was off the chain. I was getting over the malaria, and Lyme's disease is no cure. I have that right now. There's nothing I can really do about it except just eat clean, live good.
That's it.
Sometimes out of nowhere, every other month or whatever, the fatigue hits me so hard that I just fall out. Not fall out like I'm a dropout, but if I'm in and pay to get home, all of a sudden, boom, I'm home. I remember one night when Mrs. Scurv was in America when her father passed away. I went out on one of the vans, one of the Trotros, right? And I know my stop. Man, they took me way up in the mountains because I fell asleep.
Damn.
Got one coming back. And so me being hyper helps me, you know, because yeah, but that's no joke. That's no joke. I saw a hole in the wall. It was like about 7 feet, 8 feet above the headboard, and I was looking at this thing. It was dark in the room, but it was like a hole. I don't know if I saw this with my spiritual eye or what. And I was just thinking, man, it's so peaceful in there. I need to go up in there. I need to float through that hole. I need to go to that place. And I felt so calm and peaceful. And like I said, Mrs. Scurv, you know, I told her, I said, you tell me not to eat in the bed, but what you do with brownies in bed? And she said, what's about brownies?
You had to shit it on yourself.
Shit.
Yeah. Your ass was sick. Yeah.
That was the worst of it.
Yeah.
And she had to take off from work and everything like that. But, you know, I had no balance. It wasn't like, oh, your balance is off. I had no balance. I couldn't walk and stand up. I'd fall. So I crawled around and had to pull myself up in the toilet and sit there. And my kidneys were working at 35%. My liver was at 40%.
Damn.
Urine, and it comes out like syrup. And I knew in my mind, I was like, okay, this is it.
Damn it, man.
Weird though. It was weird.
Long live Lance. Cause man, you meant to be here. You got a work to do, and you're doing it.
Yeah, I know that. Not cocky saying it, but I know that from that experience and what the doctor said. He said it was like a plane coming out the sky, nose down, straight to the ground.
Nose diving.
Yeah, straight. Not
and
like
then
an
you just can't.
He said, and you know what he said? He said, it's nice that you took good care of yourself. He said, but you taking care of yourself and living clean has nothing to do with this. He said, I can't tell you or speak to you as a professional, a doctor, about anything spiritual, religious. I can't, because that's not my job. He says, but I've never in my 25 years seen anything like this. It wasn't what you did, taking care of yourself. This is something else that snatched you from leaving up out of here. And whatever it is, you better thank it. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, you gave me chills on that one.
Yeah, he said, really and truly, I'm not supposed to say this, but going by what I saw, you're not supposed to be here. So that's to make me take things serious and just live my life or do what I got to do and everything. So this is no joke for me. So like I said,
right, because you was damn there kissing death booty damn there. And, see, and that's why we need to, man, you was getting behind the balls and you ain't even gay. Right. Cool, man. Look at, and that's why it's imperative that we take our health seriously. We put the last, I'm in TJ Maxx the other day. No, Home Goods. You couldn't tell this sister, she was fine, wasn't fine. She had that front lace wig on. She had the motherfucking cum catchers on. But honey, she was built like a motherfucking goddamn Miss Puff from the SpongeBob. Like a blowfish. But she was cute though, had her nails done, her jewelry on. We'll dress this sick, dead ass body up and get up and be. Matter of fact, I just had a patient. Did I tell you? 32 years old, end stage renal failure, shunts, kitten on dialysis, pregnant. Then her boyfriend had a nerve to buy her McDoubles and a Pepsi Coke for breakfast.
Damn.
She don't even pee unless she go to dialysis.
Wow. Man,
Lance. I'm gonna take off tomorrow. I'm gonna rest tomorrow. I'm gonna stretch tonight. Take me a bath or a spiritual, however it turn into or whatever I do. But this is what this is my new thing now.
Right.
I promoting health, not just physical health, spiritual health, mental health,
ties into
financial health. Yeah.
Ties into the body. A balance of things.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, everything is a balance. And what you do otherwise helps you in what you do on the physical level. And the physical stuff helps on the mental and the spiritual. So it's not even just, I was big on that when I was training and competing, because the training was its own thing, the process. I love the process. Training, going to a competition is playtime. Let's see who muscles are here and you learn what you did. But it's getting in the gym and doing it. Like the process is what I love. Like we're talking on the show, I can say funny things, I can say some educational things, but the process for me is making the banner, is downloading the files and changing them over and distributing them and learning tutorials on how to sail through the waters of social media, the new things that are coming out. When I'm quiet, nobody says, I love to talk now, you know that, but when I'm quiet in knowledge, you know, just like when I draw something and I focus on the lines and shading.
Very detailed drawing.
But that's life. And I wasn't ready to do that back again into a certain time. You know, I might say I've been sketching and doing little things. I can't show those things. They look good, but it's not like the way I want to have punch with it. Right. So I've been training that way. Right. So I'm good that way. But it's all balanced. For me, what the goal is for me is to be firing on all pistons: mental, physical, and spiritual, artistic. I want to be on those balconies out there, way up in the back of the house, looking over the garden and on my little table and drawing, have my laptop, help Mrs. Scurv a little bit, go down in the kitchen and do a little video with her, come back.
You come out a little bit. Yo ass, you stay out that damn kitchen. A little bit.
But that's gonna be the kitchens for real.
Man, that garden, I know that thing gonna be beautiful because how that backyard was in Orlando at her mama house.
Yeah, and you didn't see at the house we sold. That was even more. Yeah, you saw it on video. But this here, I was up there earlier today, and I was so like astounded. I had my cameras and everything. I didn't take no footage. I was like, God, dog.
You got to a winner there. You had to go through hell, like Dave Chappelle mama told him. And I know that's what I was going through. Son, sometimes you had to become the lion so you can be the lamb that you're supposed to be. The lamb who you really are. I had to be that. Now I want to be. I want to be a damsel in motherfucking distress. Somebody gonna open the door. Hell, shit. But until then, I got to be around. Oh, shoot. Boy, I tell you. Oh, my God. I am so thankful for you and your wife. I have really learned and grown a lot. I remember I told you, I said, if I could not grow with the show, I ain't no sense in me being on this bitch. Because I know this show was growing. And a lot of people who was here before me are now gone.
You see that?
So, you know, I came in, they was here, and then I'm still here, they gone.
But so, you know, people motivations and they reveal little things and they're not really sincere. You don't have to, like a person I gotta be there every day. If you don't want to, like, but different ones had their own hang-ups and whatever. I don't know what they wanted. I mean, I'm just here talking and we come in and chatting with family together and stuff like that. But certain motivations that people have and they perceive things a certain way. Again, I'm not trying to be this famous guy or what. I enjoy where I am. If it gets to that point, fine. I've been doing this for a long time. So it's not like, I ain't famous yet, so I gotta quit. Somebody said the platform's gonna die. So I love the process, y'all.
Right.
This time, if there was no internet and you knew me, this is what we would be doing, sitting around talking about things and growing.
Exactly.
Having fun.
What's that book? Ricky Minor wrote a book. Go the extra mile, or there's no traffic on the extra mile.
There you go.
Ain't no traffic. Ricky Minor, there's no traffic on the extra mile.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
So a lot of us need to get out our own way. A lot of this, I started thinking, I said, well, damn, I don't have no man problems. I don't have no job problems. Well, what the fuck is your ass? You still over here crying over some damn old, spoiled, already done cleaned up milk. Girl, take your bed up and walk. You at the lake of the pool of beautiful. Somebody need to help me in the pool. Nah, bitch, get your ass up. Ain't shit wrong with you. Now that I'm up, the sleeping giant has awakened. The dead has arisen in my color purple voice. Shit, when I go to sleep, to go to sleep to get back up in the morning.
Right.
Lance, I've come too far. I fought too hard. I done got my ass whooped one too many motherfucking times. I can't do it no more. I would rather be alone in this beautiful home than to be in some bullshit. Oh no.
Beating on you, cheating, you bringing no STDs, making babies.
Okay. Because I don't think I can have no more babies. I ain't had no period in damn 100 and some days. Woo, I'm so excited. So,
no man is out there bringing babies home from the outside.
That's what I'm saying. I don't care if they bring them home because I'm going to go get me one and shit. Look what I found. But, I know I ain't going to be no motherfucking cat lady. But right. I don't want to. I'm going to be whole. I ain't going to say I don't need a man. I need one. I want one. I desire one, but I ain't just going to have anyone.
Right.
Shit, I told them girls at the job, I say, look what time it is. It's 5:00 in the morning. My feet should be over somebody's son fucking shoulders, not in here looking at some damn coochie. They started laughing. Girl, I say, I mean that shit. I have no business up this time of damn morning if I ain't making motherfucking love. The hell out of here.
I think it was a video or an article I wrote. I'm not sure it's a video. I think it was an article, right? One or the other. But the title was, "There's a lot of good dick attached to bad men."
Why is that? And bad coochie, good coochie to crazy ass motherfucking women.
Oh yeah. Crazy
crazy, deranged.
And a lot of good head out here from people who don't have nothing in their head and they crazy in the head. You see what I mean?
What the way you said something like, she give good brain, she should have been a brain surgeon or some shit. Child, please. No. People, sex is a beautiful thing and it feel good, but baby, some people, that's a career. They will fuck your life force up out of you. And guess what? It ain't that damn serious. Yeah. It's sex so fucking powerful.
I know. Yeah. It's
better to have a motherfucking looking for you in the daytime with a fucking flashlight. Bitch is already like, no, I need the CC.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't that motherfucking serious. Get your shit together because our kids are suffering.
Right. That's right.
That's why they jumping out the house 12, 13, coming up in the hospital pregnant, having damn sex, looking for love in all the wrong places. Cause mama looking for fucking love, daddy fucking everything, going 90 south. Cause he looking for love. He got to prove that he a man cause somebody molested and touched his ass.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Shit, man. It's time to pull back the fucking veil. It's time to pull up that carpet and get in behind them corners and take them spider webs down. It's time to clean.
Yep.
Cause if not, our kids gonna suffer. Remember the song Self-Destruction? You had it or we had it for self-destruction. Did they not
self-destruction?
Did they not predict? Is that not what's really going on right now?
Exactly. And to me, that was the other day.
And that was the last song.
Right.
Before they start turning. Yep. Before they start turning around. See, crack didn't kill us. AIDS didn't kill us. Corona didn't kill us. What next? Y'all better get y'all some 4 Thieves vinegar. Start getting on them damn bitters. I got my 4 Thieves vinegar in the closet. Shit. And there was allegedly it's supposed to be a true story how there were 4 brothers in the 1800s when the Black Plague came out. And they was wondering why they didn't get killed. I mean, they didn't get the plague. And they was robbing the goddamn deceased graves and houses, plundering their shit. And they gave them the secret.
Mm-hmm.
Why you think they trying to put a hit on our fruits and vegetables and herbs? Because it's healing.
Mm-hmm.
Bob Marley told us that. Now they want you on that goddamn chicken, that milk, that pork.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot. They tell you in moderation. No, baby, you're gonna have to. A lot of us, we're gonna have to come to a screeching fucking halt. Is either you want to live or you just want to exist. Which one is gonna be, Coast? But they ain't big, bro. We going on 5 fucking hours. What's this, a marathon?
No stopping. No stopping. No stopping.
I'm gonna fix my little root soup. That thing tastes so good. Oh my gosh. I shouldn't, you know what? I shouldn't eat this time. I'm gonna just drink me some tea. But if I get up and get hungry 2 o'clock in the morning, I'm gonna go get me a spoon.
Right. Yeah, I mean, when your body tells you certain things, because sometimes my appetite comes out of nowhere so strong. And then sometimes I'll sit down and do my work here by the computers, and Mrs. Scurv comes back in. She's like, "You didn't even eat the food I left you?" I said, "I didn't feel hungry." See what I mean? So you let your body talk to you that way.
Let all that good goddamn food go to waste. I know you didn't.
No. When the appetite come back, I tear it all up. Oh yeah, I'll tear it all up.
Man, I want one of them damn black bean burgers. That bad, they would look like straight Angus beef.
Yeah,
that hamburger looking like Angus beef.
It tastes better than that. Trust me.
Man, I had the salad in that other. I forgot what she had cooked when I was down there, but baby, whew. But we good.
Yes, we are.
We good. I ain't gonna stay on much longer because I got the. I went shopping today.
Yeah, because I'm gonna do a few things after.
Okay.
I'll hit the sack. It's 2:43 for me, but you know how I look.
Get some sleep. I know your wife already on her 3rd damn dream.
Yeah, and she doing some things. I was up there taking care of some other things and stuff, so I know she's tired. She got up there long before I did. I had half a day up there, but it was so peaceful. Oh my God. Oh, I went out on the balcony and laid down on the recliner, whatchamacallit, looking over the mountains. I was like, why I have to leave up out of here? You know what I mean? Until we get the electricity on, everything on. Man, the sleep is going to be deep. And I'm going to take a nap in the middle of the day.
Please do.
Oh, you looking younger. Wait till I start training and eating super duper strict. And a lot of it right there looking at me to pick and eat, getting them naps, getting that mountain air up in the mountains. Oh, my.
I think I'm going to use this to start my lot journey. Because when the girl did it the last time, after paying $75, I ain't like it. But I did this morning. And I think I'm gonna make it stay.
Yeah. That's good.
I appreciate it. Yeah, but I wears my wig to work. Not the wig per se, but my Erykah Badu's. But I love you, Lance. I love First Lady. I love the family.
Yes.
Because y'all let me come over here and talk shit and be myself. Because that's all I know how to be. I done tried to be everything but white. And gay. You know what I'm saying? Whew. I'm ready to walk in my feminine energy. I'm talking about that. I'm talking about real, dang, that's a lady walking down the street. Yeah. Only time you're gonna see me go by watching you. Only time you're gonna see me in the damn gym. But until then,
Steve Arrington from back in 1981.
That's the name of the song. Who? Walking down. That was my all the damn ladies, all the damn time, when looking at you at the corner of my eye, walking down the street. Yeah.
They made another song
that music.
Party lights. Turn up those party lights tonight. See, you won't know about that. So you got.
I don't know. Now, if I listen to, because you don't sound good singing it, so I'm gonna Google, I'm gonna YouTube it. I probably know it.
Yeah, party lights. I used to be on my bike. I am listening to that on my headphones.
Tastes like candy. I can feel it when you out.
Wow.
I'm telling you, that's what I grew up on. All that other. But all right, fam.
Yes.
Love and light.
Much love, sweetheart. Okay. And I'm gonna sign off too. You know what I mean?
All right.
Definitely gonna sign off. So we're gonna do this
Thank
again.
y'all for who hung in tight.
Oh yeah.
Night. I'm gonna finish watching our other show from last night.
Yeah.
With the young man. How was brother Michael Heyman? He good?
Yeah.
Brother. Okay.
Good. Mr. Political called me earlier. I kind of have them clumped up like Michael Heyman, Mr. Political. Like when one calls, the other one calls me. But I gotta call Michael Heyman. I gotta get him back on because he'll call me any time of the night and like, I'm inspired, brother. I'm like, okay, when you're ready, let's roll. I'll get him out the bed and get him on. And usually it's to be recorded and go on, and and if I fall asleep, he'll hang up, and I'll doctor everything up and put it up. We'll do one from him. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, do it, sweetheart. All right.
All right. Okay. Good night, y'all.
We'll talk tomorrow. Okay.
For sure.
All right. Okay. Peace. Yeah, I'm not going to stay on that much longer. I'm just going to play a little music, maybe just one of the things here. But remember, for those who are in the show now who want to continue to chat, you can still go to Lancescurv.com on the homepage or on Lancescurv.com/chat. There's a forever chat room there. And whenever you want to get on there and even exchange information, that is a public chat room, but it has private rooms. It doesn't end like this one ends on YouTube, where when you shut the show off, you may have 20 or 30 seconds to chat. The chat room on the site lasts forever. So if you want to go there, and if you also want to go, maybe you want to chat in the conference call, the number is 321-521-2515. You go there. If it's one person, you're not going to hear anything. When another person comes on, boom, it can hold up to a lot of people, right? Just make sure you're muted. We had the last conference call, I wanted to share it, but someone had their sound, it was on speaker, and it just wiped out the sound of the talk, and it was poor quality. So just be cognizant of that if you're not talking, just mute yourself. But anyway, much love to you all. I'm going to lay down. I'm gonna jump up and I'm gonna create a lot of content. We did this one show. I didn't do anything earlier like I wanted to. So even though it's like 4 hours and 48 minutes, still I wanted to get in there and do other things and add other things in. So that's what we're gonna do. All right. So anyway, let me see. Let me just play one song, right? I'll play that song we all have as a favorite. Anyway, now roll on out. All right. Peace, peace.
Take it away, feeling too good to me. Chilling all day, all in your space is where I wanna be. Here in this room, what did you do? I just can't get enough. Too caught up in your love. I've been trying to forget, but you won't let me. Something in my brain wants you. I've been hanging by myself, asking for help, but nothing seems to work on you. Yeah, you always make me feel like, oh yeah, you never leave my thoughts alone, yeah, you're the reason I'm going out my mind. I just can't stop thinking about you. All that I crave when you're away, nights are sleepless. Do we need space? Yeah, maybe a break. Boy, you're my weakness. Give and we take, the love that we make, it's my favorite drug. Too caught up in your love. I've been trying to forget, but you won't let me. Something in my brain wants you. I've been hanging by myself, asking for help, but nothing seems to work on you. Yeah, you always make me feel like, oh yeah, you never leave my thoughts alone, yeah, you're the reason I'm going out my mind. I just can't stop thinking about, yeah, you got me feeling some type of way. You make me wanna stay in all day. You're the reason I can't get out my head. I just can't stop thinking about you. 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 Bad little flex, she wanna know me. I stay low key, all gas, no brakes. Baby, let them hoes sleep. Body on 10, make your girl OD. I get in my way, never out of my lane. Feel like you the one and I'm on one. So what it's gonna be? Baby, squad up, we finna go deep. Riding on a team, got what you need. Baby, won't you keep me company? Give me something to do when I get lonely. I got something for you when we get home. If you let me put it down, when I hit the town, you should ride on me. Keep your minds on me. On try, baby, I think you should side with me. Stay solid one time if you lie with me. Just promise you never lie to me. Keep the moves on tuck. I know it's all love. Everything good. Keep the vibes on crush. I know it's all good. Know it's all love. Know it's all love. I've been feeling like the motherfucking man lately. Can't nobody do it like I can. Daily, baddest in the lattice in the land. Body turn your nigga to a fanny up, fanny up. I made it where I'm at on my own. Had to come couple blocks in the road, but I get to the bag on the low. I be counting stacks while they grow, yeah, you know me. Baby, won't you keep me company? Give me something to do when I get lonely. I got something for you when we get home. If you let me put it down, when I come in town, you should slide on me. Keep your minds on me. On try, baby, I think you should side with me. Stay solid one time if you lie with me. Just promise you never lie to me. Keep the moves on tuck, I know it's all love. Everything good, keep the vibes on crush. I know it's all good, good. Know it's all love. Know it's all love. Your eyes tell me that you don't wanna leave just yet. No, my eyes agree. It's almost like when we first met. Oh, I don't care, it's getting too late. I want you and I can't wait. Don't wanna spend a minute without you. I know you feel the same. So come on, give me love. I'ma show you how to move with my body. Come hit me with your touch and make me wanna say, damn. And yeah, you know what's up. Ain't nothing I won't do for your body. So give me all you got right now. I know I'm yours, baby. So come give me love. You know you're mine, baby. So come give me love. I never felt nothing quite like this. I get a high every time we kiss. Can't get enough, baby. So come give me love. All of your love, I can't fake it. When I'm with you, my legs go weak, yeah. Can you hear it? I think my heart just skipped a beat, yeah. This feeling is getting so strong. Love me till the morning, love me all night long. There's something special about you. You're the one that I want. So come on, give me love. I'ma show you how to move with my body. Come hit me with your touch and make me wanna say, damn. And yeah, you know what's up. Ain't nothing I won't do for your body. So give me all you got right now. I know I'm yours, baby. So come give me love. You know you're mine, baby. So come give me love. I never felt nothing quite like this. I get a high every time we kiss. Can't get enough, baby. So come give me love. All of your love. Won't you love me till the morning? Love me in the evening. You know what I want. Won't you hold me like I'm yours? Show me that I'm yours. You know just what I want. Won't you love me like the last time? Like our time was right now. Show me what it's about. Love me till the morning. Love me in the evening. You know what I want. I know I'm yours, baby. So come give me love. You know you're mine, baby. So come give me love. I never felt nothing quite like this. I get a high every time we kiss. Can't get enough, babe. So come give me love. All of your love. Won't you love me till the morning? Love me in the evening. You know what I want. Won't you hold me like I'm yours? Show me that I'm yours. You know just what I want. Won't you love me like the last time? Like our time was right now. Show me what it's about. Love me till the morning. Love me in the evening. You know what I want. All of your love.
Ask the Lawyer. You're listening to the Lancescurv Show.
For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out.